Guy's a slob. How do you? It's disgusting. And for some reason, he's in demand. Everybody's got to have Joey Chestnut.
I had a glizzy in my mouth.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and My Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off. Select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Primer and Ceiling Paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13, delivery by 8 p.m., subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Oh, tasty high note. Oh, hi, don't mind me. I'm practicing my new baritone sax. I just heard PayPal's paying for people's stuff every day for 100 days, and there's 10 million up for grabs. All you have to do is use PayPal checkout online. So there's never been a better time to buy a few things off the old wish list, like this leaf blower. PayPal could pay for your purchase. The Great PayPal Checkout.
No purchase necessary ends July 18th. See official rules at paypal.com/thegreatpaypalcheckout/terms. Participating merchants only must use PayPal checkout online. Coverage of up to $100 and eligible purchases per card.
Hey, Kansas City, it's Dusty Likens, and in case you didn't already know, I'm here to tell you that you can watch all the shows here on 96.5 The Fan across all our social media channels. That's right. If you want to see our smiling faces as we talk about the best sports fans and teams in the country, subscribe to our YouTube channel or watch on Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch. Wake up with us, eat lunch with us, and go home with us. Your home for Kansas City sports, 96.5 The Fan.
Name That Famous Father is an exciting, interactive promotion hosted by 96.5 The Fan and Hy-Vee, where listeners will test their knowledge of famous fathers from various industries. Each day, they'll hear clues on air and have the chance to guess the famous father. The more they listen, the more chances they'll have to win $500 Hy-Vee gift card to treat their dad to everything he might need for Father's Day. From cards and gifts to barbecue supplies and more. After 5 qualifiers are selected, one will be chosen to win a $500 Hy-Vee gift card for Father's Day.
This Father's Day, spoil your dad with everything Gates Barbecue. Be sure to visit your local grocer for Gates sauces and seasonings. Both are delicious on meats, fish, chicken, veggies like broccoli and spinach, and on hot buttered popcorn, even as a topping for dips, or sprinkle Gates seasonings on chips and nuts to add that extra flavor pop. Nothing says Father's Day like a Gates party tray, sure to please everyone at the table. Be sure to prepare your Father's Day meal with Gates sauces and seasonings. So head to Gates Barbecue this Father's Day. Gates Barbecue. Thanks. With love.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Break up with stinky clothes.
Rinse it out. Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the stinks that just will never come out. Oh, Downy in the rinse change. Every now and then I rinse it out. One wash and it delivers. One wash, it smells so clean. Downy Rinse and Refresh, it's a dream.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just one wash. Guaranteed.
The basketball playoffs are wrapping up, but the action is still heating up on PrizePicks, the best place to cash in on your favorite sports. The app is simple to use. Pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 2,000 times your cash. Download the PrizePicks app today, use the code ROAM, and get $50 in bonus promo funds instantly when you play $5. That's code ROAM on PrizePicks to get $50 in bonus promo funds instantly when you play $5. Win or lose, you get the $50 bonus credit just for playing. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks, run your game. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit PrizePicks.com for restrictions and details.
Warning, the national debt is spiraling out of control. Trade wars are causing record volatility, and inflation could make a devastating comeback. Will you sit on the sidelines and wait, or will you take action today to help protect your hard-earned retirement savings? And what if you could do it tax and penalty free? Find out more by requesting your free 2025 gold and silver kit from the top-rated precious metals company, Goldco. Plus, you could get an unlimited instant match on bonus silver if you qualify. Call 855-969-GOLD to learn more. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Wake up with Fesco and Dusty from 6 to 10. Hang out with Cody and Gold from 10 until 2. And on your way home, tune in for The Drive with Carrington Harrison. Can't listen in the car? Listen live or on demand with the Odyssey app. And watch all the shows on YouTube or your favorite social media platforms. Your home for Chiefs football. Your home for Royals baseball. Your home for Kansas City
What's up,
sports.
Kansas City? This is John
96.5.
and this is 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Royals baseball.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Show on a Wednesday. Fesco, Mac, and Dusty here on 96.5 The Fan. If you know, you know. So
Is Anthony here too?
I don't know. Like, I've just been captivated by this Roman Anthony stuff.
I am with you, man.
Top prospect in baseball, gets his first hit last night. Family steals the show.
Oh my God, they're awesome. His sister is a medical student. She's going to be a doctor.
That's nice.
She is going to go far in life. I can promise you that.
Is her name Anthony?
It is not, but his dad is.
And his grandpa?
And his grandpa's Anthony.
And his brother?
Anthony.
And his name is?
Anthony.
Okay.
They're all Anthony. And that is not a joke. I thought that was a joke this morning when I came in and somebody's like, oh, Roman Anthony, who's with the Red Sox right now. His dad is named Anthony. And I'm like, that can't be the case. No, sure it is. The guy's name is Anthony, and his son is named Anthony Jr., and I do believe the grandpa is Anthony.
Oh, no way.
Dude.
What? Yeah. Now,
that's awesome.
Go to
Look
Twitter,
up his sister.
Go to Twitter.
I saw his sister.
And go to @GoblinTown. That's what it's called. And look at the photo of Roman Anthony. Like, you know that when the waitress walked down there all at the same time, every single one of them said, "How you doing?" Like every single one, dude.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's not as good as Tommy DeVito's family because they got the agent with the fedora, but it's pretty damn close.
I mean, these guys are sitting at table one at Jasper's.
No doubt. Yeah.
These people definitely call marinara gravy.
Gravy. It's Sunday gravy for them.
Their olives still have seeds in them.
Oh.
That is some rich Italian blood right there, man.
The only negative thing about this is they're all Buffalo Bills fans, and so they can all go kick rocks and whatnot.
Fine.
Yeah, so they can all go kick rocks on that one. But no, his sister stole the show last night. His mother erupting in tears when he had that base hit last night. It's pretty cool. I love the first stuff in Major League Baseball. It's always so much fun to see the reaction from the family and whatnot. But I mean, and Dusty summed it up perfectly. He's like, there's two women here, and they are surrounded by every male in the family.
Dude, you're not dating Roman Anthony's sister, man. Good thing you're engaged.
Yeah, already taken.
Dusty, you ain't dating her either.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm here to take Natalia out. Take 2 steps that way.
Yeah.
Take a left. I'll be a guy to pick you up. He's going to take you back where you came from. You got it, capiche?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Don't call me sir. You call me daddy.
Yeah.
Yes, dad. Daddy. Bye.
I mean, it's so
I
good.
remember you before. You get out of here.
Who is it? Goblin, you said on Twitter?
Yes,
Goblin
Town.
It's at Goblin Town.
And
Okay.
his Twitter name is just Gob. And then _Agul. No, I'm kidding.
But that was the show in baseball last night. I'll tell you that now.
No. The show in baseball was.
Aaron Judge is on a pace this year, folks. Ready? For 58 homers and a .396 batting average.
Matty, he's going to go deep right here. The way he took that pitch right there, I mean, this is going to be loud when he decides to swing.
2 balls and no strikes. Oh, you called it, dude.
There it is.
Oh, my gosh. That was on top of their Hall of Fame. Nuked.
So not only did this guy call that was your and I's reaction as we sat right next to each other when he hit it. It was almost like when DeAndre Hopkins dropped the pass in the Super Bowl, closed the notebook, and just sit back and enjoy the rest of the song.
Oh, yeah, that thing was over. It hit me
on the fly. Like, I've never been knocked out in my life. I'm sure there's a lot of people that would line up for that. But, like, that was – when that ball went, that was Noah Cameron from St. Joe. Like,
Yeah,
that
right,
was
yeah.
like, you see something like that, man, That's foreshadowing for the night. That ball was 469 and 117.9 off the bat.
And if the wasn't in the way, that thing may have traveled out of the ballpark because that thing was hit as hard as I've ever seen a ball in person hit before. And I've been to a lot of baseball games in my career, and seeing that ball, I've never seen anything like that before. It was the third longest home run in Kauffman Stadium history. The Mike Trout home run, I think, was number 1, and there was another guy that hit a home run. I'm drawing a blank right now. I saw it last night, who hit one a little bit further.
That was in the same area as Trumbo's All-Star game home run, the home run derby.
Yeah, exactly. Pujols used to put some up there against the Hall of Fame, but I've never seen one hit the in Hall of Fame like it did on the fly last night. It was a remarkable home run. But like last night at the ballpark, like nothing was off to a good start. The traffic was brutal. It took us well over an hour to get to the game, right? It was awful.
Yeah, dude.
You leave the house at 5:15 for a 6:40 game, and you barely make it.
Even
That's
Alex
crazy.
is like, damn, Bob really he cuts it close. I'm like, yeah, I figured he'd be here by now.
No.
National anthem, not there.
Right.
Coming up in the first pitch, still not here. They get down there. I mean, the traffic.
It was brutal. I mean, and the thing was, there was no construction. There were no accidents. It was just people yesterday.
Damn.
Rush hour coinciding with 30,000 going out to the ballpark. But, I mean, it was a brutal mess. We left at 5:15. The original trip thing on the Google Maps said 5:59 arrival.
No, you got there like at 6:35.
Correct.
Yeah.
And as we sat, it just kept getting longer and longer and longer and longer, and nobody's moving, and longer and longer and longer. Like, I have not seen. So I knew right from the get-go, I'm like, if I could turn around, I'm going to get back home. This is ridiculous.
Did you drive or did she drive?
No, I was driving.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's always better when you're in traffic when you're not driving.
Oh, see, I disagree.
Oh.
Yeah. I like to be kind of in control. But my wife is always like, switch lane, switch lane, switch lane, switch lane. They went from Pollock to Cod. Switch lane, switch lane, switch lane.
She's like the dog going out for the ride.
Yeah, right. I'm like,
Step, step.
We're not switching lanes. The only time I did is because I was behind a truck that was dropping pebbles and stuff, and I didn't want to get hit with that, so I moved over. But that should have been the omen for the game. And then it finishes with Q on the mound last night. I don't know who the hell that guy was that came in late that looked like Matt Quatrero pitching. I mean, it was like somebody's dad they rolled out there. But yeah, it was one of those games, and I looked at Vern's text line, a little overreaction in my opinion. But I think last night for me was one of those games where you had the opportunity to make a first impression on a lot of people, and it just wasn't a great first impression last night at all. It just was not a great first impression for a lot of folks last night, but that's the beauty of baseball. You lose one, you get back at it today. It doesn't matter how many you lose by. It's 0-0 when you take the field today, and you got another opportunity. Just don't give up a home run to Aaron Judge that's still traveling to Omaha at this point in time.
Bobby Wood Jr. is the best baseball player in the world. Watch this guy.
Yeah.
Nice seat, punk.
Yeah, geek. Who was the guy that called it, though, on TBS? Who was that?
Oh, gosh.
Because I know David Cohn was doing the game last night. Or Mac will tell us it was, that was Harry Carey or something that you looked at, right? He's calling the game. Because yesterday he was convinced Bob Costas was on the call.
Yonder Alonso.
I mean, that was such a great call by Yonder Alonso. What are the lottery numbers, Yonder?
Yeah, no doubt. I don't think. What'd you say it was? You said you got kicked in the nuts basically last night. I
think it was a chance to make a first impression for a lot of fans last night. Right,
Okay.
There were 30,000 fans at the ballpark. A lot of people have been hearing
what
about
type
the team.
of first impression?
I think a lot of fans went to the ballpark for the first time last night, and you lost 10-2, and they went, "This team stinks."
Okay. I would say that the season starts officially now. Like now your season, if you want, like I think you're still a game and a half out of the playoffs in the wild card. You're not winning your division. Okay. Like if you think you're winning the division, stop looking at that standing. Stop looking at the 9 and thinking that that's what your playoff chances are, because that's not what they are. Okay. Let's call it what it is. This is a up and down roller coaster wild card type of playoff team.
Mm-hmm. As of now. If they go out and get that bat that they desperately need,
right,
maybe that changes things.
And they are still that away. Okay, last night, not good, right? 2 bad pitches. Austin Wells, who just continues to just destroy the Royals.
Mm-hmm.
He hits a 3-run homer to make it 5-0 or 5-1.
5-1 at that point.
Aaron Judge hits one all the way to the FCA building if he could have.
Mm-hmm.
And I understand that's what it is. Also, to take a positive and not just be negative, that was Max Fried on the mound.
Yeah, he was
and
really
you
good.
gave Max Fried a 5-1 lead, okay? I'm sorry.
Once you gave him a 2-0 lead, it was pretty much over at that point in time.
That is a top 3 pitcher in the American League. That is a top 7 pitcher in baseball.
I mean, he's been unbelievable. I remember when the Yankees signed him, the naysayers that were saying, "Oh, he's lost it. He's not going to be as good as he was with Atlanta." Right? Like there were people, honest to God, that didn't think that was a big signing for the Yankees, and it was Atlanta was able to get rid of him at that point in time. Oh, the Yankees overpaid. The Yankees overspent for Max Fried. Max Fried, there's no such thing. I mean, the guy's unbelievable. He's just an unbelievable pitcher.
9-1.
And he makes people, I mean, how many broken bats, Texas leaguers, bloopers, all that kind of stuff were in that game last night. I mean, the first run of the game is a shattered bat by Cag's roller to second base. I mean, everything was sawing guys off. I mean, that's how you know somebody's dominant, when you see shards of bats going everywhere last night. And other than was there any solid contact on the ball at all last night by Max Fried? I don't think so.
And the other thing, too, is that's their ace. Now you have Clark A. Schmidt, and then some Will Warren guy that's got a 5.3 ERA. You get to throw out Bubic and Lugo. If you want to be a realistic Royals fan and you want to look at that and say that, here's what I thought the series would be. If they're going to win 2 or 3, I like Wednesday and Thursday. Okay, that's fine. Was last night gruesome? Yes, it was. You got knocked the F out in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
That's what it was. That's a 12-round fight. It was over in 3 rounds. Sometimes that happens. But here's the reality of it. All the BS, all the fun stuff, all that, it's over.
It's over now. It's all about winning ball games. The Cags thing is done.
Mahomes and him have seen each other. They've made the eye contact.
Right. Carlton danced last night. It was fantastic.
It's over. Now, go. Now you got to go do it.
Is Carlton at the new dinner theater? Is that why he's in town? Or that was just a random sighting of Carlton at the game last night?
He gives me new Norm vibes. The side character that had more of a career than any other side character that Norm had a really long career outside.
I mean, the guy was working until he passed away 2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Carlton, side character, Fresh Prince.
But what else has he done besides show up at ball games and dance to Carlton?
He's the host of America's Funniest Home Videos.
He is America's Funniest Home Videos.
Yeah, dude. So he's got that gig.
He does.
He's just hanging around.
Yeah, he really is. But why was he at the game? Is there some sort of Kansas City connection or a reason why? Or did he just want to come and watch? Because he was wearing a Yankee jersey last night, with his kid.
And Judge one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who else you gonna wear? I mean, you could wear out there in a Wells jersey or
Freed.
Maybe a DJ LeMahieu jersey. You thought he was retired at 7 years ago?
And the lady next to me decided to tell me he's 36.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she did all right. She was putting a dollop of ketchup on every fry bite.
Every fry.
Every single one individually with ketchup.
Everyone.
Wow.
I mean,
dedication.
I mean,
got a chicken wrap in the top of the 1st. Didn't even touch it till the 5th.
I was gonna say she didn't even eat that thing next to Dusty last night. I mean, I was like, this chicken wrap is still wrapped. I had the BLT. It was delicious. Thank you very much. Delicious BLT. It's actually a BLTC. They had a slice of cheese on it. And then Alex Gold, who pre-ate and then ate at the game because it was $1 hot dog night, so he had 6 hot dogs. I've never seen anything like this. Oh, 2? Was it 2? No.
But they were coming down in troves, man.
I didn't realize it was $1 dog night. Like, everybody's ordering hot dogs. I'm like, why is everybody ordering, double hot dog? Oh, it's $1 dog night.
That makes sense.
No chance.
So, yeah. Once Judge hit the home run, though, everybody's ordering $1 beer night. Would have been outstanding to get through the rest of that one. But we had some guy that looked like Q pitching at the end of the game. That Taylor Clark guy, is that what his name? Taylor Clark, who pitched for us yesterday, that got roughed up in the 6th inning or whatnot last night. He stung. Yeah. He was pretty brutal. But I appreciate Q leaving him stay out there, though, honest to God. And you made this mess. You get the hell out of this mess. I love when managers do that. We're not wasting another arm because you went out here and pooped the bed, pal. Get your ass ready and get out of this mess. That guy only had to get 1 out, and I think the whole order batted against him.
Yes.
High and tight to Jazz Chisum is all we need tonight.
Oh, did you see his reaction?
Oh, yeah. If he tags like that again, I'm going to slap the blank out of him.
We got some good jazz audio, that we're going to play for you.
Let the good times roll. Yeah, that guy sucks. Put 1 in tight on him.
I hope tonight there's a brawl. There may be a brawl tonight, and that may be just what this team needs.
Q, nice to join the show. You think you'll throw one up and in on Jazz Chisum in the bottom of the top of the 2nd?
Binkley would.
Oh, let's get to that at 6:45.
Yeah, I can't. Binkley's chomping champing at the bit to get in here and talk about Jazz Chisum and putting one in his ear hole.
That's right. We'll talk more about this game last night and what the text line had to say about calling Aaron Judge home runs, because apparently it's not that hard to do. Here on 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City Sports.
What's up, Kansas City? This is Jonathan India here, and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, guys, it's Dusty Likens. How you doing? Remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off, no big deal, but then it happened again and again and again and then again. Now you know it's a problem. Erectile dysfunction is the intimacy destroyer. Research shows that men can draw apart from their partners when ED affects their sex life. The condition can cause stress, anxiety, and even depression. Even worse, a man's partner can start to blame themselves when the ED becomes a problem. How many guys out there have mediocre sex life? It's just good enough, or it could be really good. Maybe the pills are just working okay, but they could be better. There are a few things more wonderful in life than intimacy. But when erectile dysfunction harms intimacy, it can have a devastating effect on a relationship. Heartland Men's Health has treatments with success rates well over 99%. Some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. So schedule a visit with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is only $99, and it includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work, your in-office visit is free. They have an expert staff, and if you're like a lot of men, I'm talking to you guys, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations, as always, to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas, Independence, Missouri, and their new office in North Kansas City. So go visit my people at Heartland Men's Health today.
Looking for the perfect engagement ring? At Shane Company, we know this is an exciting time. It can also be overwhelming. Customers say this a lot. Where do I start? How do I choose? At Shane Company, this is where the magic happens. Since 1929, we've been experts at helping customers find the perfect engagement ring. We invite you into the design process, help you pick out the perfect diamond or colorful gemstone, and choose a style that speaks to you. Come see us in store and at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
If you're looking for that new career path, have you thought about IT? Think about IT. It's needed in every single industry, whether it's sports, healthcare, construction, manufacturing, you name it, and Centric can help you get there.
No better time in the city either. KC Tech Council has 3,000 IT jobs open in March alone. 3,000. Centric can train you to do one of those jobs.
We've told you about our friend Russ Mondry and his expertise in this field. Over 16 years at Centric. He's going to help you find that career path. So go to Centric.com.
Now at Verizon, we have some big news for your peace of mind. For all our customers, existing and new, we're locking in low prices for 3 years guaranteed on My Plan and My Home. That's future you peace of mind. And everyone can save on a brand new phone on My Plan when you trade in any phone from one of our top brands. That's new phone peace of mind. Because at Verizon, whether you're already a customer or you're just joining us, we got you. Visit Verizon today. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply for all offers.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
0% financing is back at Reiselman Nissan. That's right, 0% APR for a full 5 years on both Rogue and Pathfinders, or choose 1.9% for 72 months, or even 84 months for just 3.49% APR. Plus, Plus, get up to $6,000 rebate on Nissan Frontiers. These are some of the lowest rates we've seen all year. Don't wait. Inventory's moving fast. And you'll have a hard time finding any Nissan dealer in Kansas City with a better selection. Go to Reiselman.com for complete details. Reiselman Nissan. Every customer, every time.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM
On the
Injury
Kansas
Law.
side, the Turner Diagonal Freeway is closed both directions. On the Missouri side.
Today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Kansas side, the Turner Diagonal Freeway is closed both directions. On the Missouri side, I-435, Jackson County. From the Missouri River to Route 24, you have road work slowing you down. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Fesco and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports. Mac Morning with you as well on a Wednesday. We'll have Jay Binkley in about 25 minutes. Matt Quatrero, the Royals manager, at 9 o'clock as always on a Wednesday. Last night, Royals lose 10-2. Not the greatest performance. Patrick Mahomes in attendance. Right there to see Jack Caglione's debut at home as well.
That's cool. That was cool.
Good to see that, you got Mahomes out on a Tuesday night. 30,000 fans in attendance to see.
Great crowd
as well.
out there last night, man. That really was. You could feel the buzz, and we were kind of commenting on this during the game, and I don't know if anybody else realized this or felt this way out at the game. Every pitch to Cags in that first at bat, I've never heard a crowd quiet like that before.
Silent.
I mean, I have never heard an entire crowd. You could hear the hum of the crowd normally, right? And then as soon as the pitcher was ready, and then the pitch would happen. I've never seen a stadium get silent like that, where literally no one was saying a word for that first Jack Caglione at bat. And that's too loud. That is way too loud.
Yeah, Lycan's library voice is too loud.
Exactly, way too loud for something like that. So I thought last night it was like people were there to see Cags. People wanted to see what he was going to do, and they were dialed in to watch that kid pitch. And as you said last segment, it's now over. It's now it's now normalcy, and it's baseball, and they've got to find ways to start winning some games. And somebody did on the text line say fight, with the team, and sometimes that does happen, and sometimes you need that. And what better team to fight with right now, honestly, than the New York Yankees and Jazz Chisum, because this guy has been nothing but a heel for the last, I don't know how many months it's been, roughly a year, since he told the Royals that they were lucky last year to get that win in the postseason. Came here, he gets booed, everybody ha him, and then he slides into third, and he gets tagged by Michael Garcia, and he says, if he tags me this hard one more time, I'm going to punch him in the face. I hope somebody slaps a tag on Jazz Chisum in the next 2 days, and we do see a bench-clearing brawl, because I do think it would be good for these players. You go back to 14 and 15, and you talk to people from that organization at that time, and they said it was that White Sox fight with Kane Holio that kind of, set people off and brought that team together. And I'm not saying you go out there and you're fighting and it's a fisticuffs, but it's one of those things that galvanizes your team. All right, fine. You want to go? Let's go. And it creates an energy and it creates an excitement. And I think sometimes, it's good to get into a little fisticuffs like that. And I think this team kind of needs it right now.
Chisum is gonna start in center field.
Thank you, Keith.
Chisum is gonna start in center field.
The correction is where it's at. Yeah, he's the one that goes viral last night because of the too hard of a tag to the top of the dome.
Too hard of a tag. I mean, you're getting the ball and it's a quick motion. Like I'm not sure if Jazz understands how it works, right? The guy's sliding in, and you want to get that tag down as quickly as possible. As soon as you catch that ball, it's a hard object in a leather glove. Yeah, it's going to hurt. This is not Little League. This is not nursery school. This is not romper room. We're not going to nicely tag you and say, would you like to be out in this situation? Suck it up, Jazz. Seriously, suck it up, Jazz.
Chisum is gonna start in center field.
You said you wanted to read something on the other side?
Oh, yeah. You were talking about texts from last night during the Vern show, some of which were overreaction. This one, I just wanted to hear what you guys think. Maybe you guys can help this guy out. I think there's a lot of texters like this in the text line who are just down bad, for lack of a better term.
Sure they
down
are.
bad right now. This is from the 913. Vern, yeah, sure, Salvy's washed, but there's 96 games left of futility. Sure, the Royals botched the Cags call-up and cost themselves lots of money and an extra year without arbitration, but there's 96 games left. Sure, this pitching staff's no longer what it was the first 45 games, but there's 96 games left. Yeah, sure, the Royals haven't had a home winning series since they played the White Sox at home, but Chiefs opening day will be here fast.
Okay, that's an interesting, text to Vern. And look, everybody was kind of feeling that way. There's a lot of people in their fields. I will say this about they didn't botch the Cags thing at all. And here's the reason why. It ain't your money, right? And the one thing that we have seen is that John Sherman will pay players. And so if they brought Cags up and you want to lose this arbitration year, whatever it is, the Super 2, however you want to phrase it, if they lost that year, so what? John Sherman's pattern has been, if there is a player that performs, they will pay that player. We've seen it already with Bobby Witt. We've seen it with Cole Reagans. We'll probably see it with Chris Bubich this offseason if they don't end up making moves or whatnot to try to avoid an arbitration year with him and just pay him and give him some money and maybe sign him to a long-term deal. Like, this organization right now is not run like a Glassian organization. This is John Sherman running the show. And what David Glass did does not apply to where this team and where this organization is right now. And I've been trying to preach that for a while, okay? This is not your David Glass Royals. Stop viewing everything the way that we did when David Glass ran this team. We have basically received a new organization, new life with John Sherman, new life with the way that he's gone about his business. And so you can't say they wasted the Cags call-up or they blew, because I totally disagree with that. Bobby's playing better. Definitely Vinny's playing better. There's life. There were 30,000 people out at that ballpark last night. There's not 30,000 people out there last night if Cags isn't playing in that game and making his home debut. That was a good call up at the right time, and it's going to take time. You don't just walk into the big leagues and do great. You saw Roman Anthony's debut, booting him out in the outfield. It's a hard game. I don't think people realize how effing hard Major League Baseball is, and that jump from AAA to the big leagues is gigantic. Jumping from, the United States to England, it is a huge gap. And so he's been here a week. If you're already writing the book that it was worthless and it wasn't a good move, don't watch the rest of the year because you've already got your mind made up. But this isn't the Glassian Royals anymore. This is the John Sherman Royals, and he has already shown from the day he walked in here telling Dayton to go sign guys like Carlos Santana and just spend money because I want people to know that I'm going to spend money. Why are we worried about that? We should not be worried about that. And as a fan of a sport, you shouldn't be worried about the business side of things anyway. It's not your problem.
All right, so the text again, it's been a while. They're just basically being passive-aggressive, right? Like, we have 96 games, but we're this. We have 96 games, but we're this. But we have this, and then there's, training camp is what they said starts soon.
Yeah, pitching staff's not what it was. Salvy's washed, all these things. Cags was a mistake.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so find something new to bitch about, is what I would say. Go find something educational to bitch about. Because the only reason that you're talking about Cags' money thing is because that's all you've heard about with Cags and other people that have something to bitch about. That's not your original thought. Go find something different. Go tell me that he's doing something wrong because he's hitting 241. Roman Anthony just got his first hit. Roman Anthony got called up before the deadline.
The Brewers called up one of their top prospects. The White Sox over the last week have called up multiple top prospects. Everybody in baseball is now calling up their top prospects because fans want to see them. The White Sox have even gotten rejuvenated by calling up their top prospects. The fans are buying into it. The Brewer fans yesterday, they called up their top pitching prospect. Everybody's losing their minds. Roman Anthony in Boston got called up. Everybody wants to see these top prospects. To think that the Royals made a mistake because you're worried about arbitration, that's ridiculous, man. You got way too little going on in life if you're worried about arbitration of this guy in like 4 years from now. Who the hell cares?
The other thing that I will say as well is that I will say this. Like, if you don't want to do it, don't do it. No one's telling you to come along this ride. No one's telling you to have fun with this Royals season. But when it does get fun down the end, I don't want to see you come back. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is what this team is going to be. It's going to be a roller coaster. It is going to be an up and down. It is going to be a potential wild card team. They're going to win anywhere from 83 to 85, which is what Vern told you the other day. The 85 will get you in. Look, I mean, Cags hitting 241. He actually raised his average last night, if you want to be that optimistic. He made a great play at first base. If you stuck around and watched it, he got a hit in his last at bat. Everything is going to be exactly what they told you it was going to be.
He had a hit and an RBI last night. Like, what more do you want in a game?
Exactly.
Do one thing to help your team win. He did multiple yesterday.
And, like, the other thing, too, is that, like, and I like this text as well, like, you're a fan. You're not a business staff member.
Well, they all think that, though. The nerd baseball fan thinks they're in the front office and all that stuff matters. It doesn't.
And the other thing that I don't like are these super down bad people on Twitter that are like, man, every time I bring my son to the game, they get their ass kicked. I'm just done doing it. Stop going to games. I don't know what to tell you.
Every time I bring my son, they lose.
Go to Clubhouse Convo. That's all this guy can do is just be super negative. Oh, when there's 30,000 people there, we lose.
Well, that's because people feed off the negative, and it's human nature. And I don't know why that is. The older I've gotten, the less time I have for the negative side of things. And I look at stuff from a lens of, is this bringing me joy? Am I enjoying this? And if the answer is no, I just move on. I don't worry about
if it's got if it's got you, again, last night was not fun. It was 10-2. I get it. You got your nuts kicked.
Yeah.
But here's the deal. You played against Max Fried. That's their ace. They don't have Garrett Cole. They don't have the other guy that's down with Tommy John surgery. They're also the frickin' Yankees. That was Noah Cameron from St. Joe. That was not Noah Venezuela last night.
No, it was not. But even Fernando had some games where he wasn't that
And
good.
even sometimes the pitching's not going to be there. You were spoiled with 2 months of electric stuff. They probably still have a top 5 ERA in baseball. But to nitpick every bad thing along a 162-game schedule, you have Bubich tonight and Reagan's tomorrow. Maybe let's see what happens. The guys they have thrown have a 3.5 ERA and a 5.4 ERA, and their records are decent because they're the Yankees.
They know how to hit. Yeah,
the Yankees have they're the second best at scoring runs. They're the first in every other offensive category when it comes to hitting. That's just what it is. They are the standard. You know, I'm sure Buffalo gets tired of losing to the Chiefs, but I bet a lot of their fans don't sit there and be like, I don't know, man, we just shouldn't have given Josh Allen that contract too early.
I wouldn't imagine that there was one person saying that in Buffalo, and I hope there's not saying that in Buffalo. But I will say from a fan's perspective, this offense has been brutal with runners in scoring position all year long, and that's the area where they aren't getting the job done. Now, how do you fix that? That's the million-dollar question, right? And if I knew the answer to that, I'm sure I would be hired, and the Royals would say, here, what are we going to do? Well, it's simple. It's see ball, hit ball. And I think after talking to people around baseball over the last week or so, they've been saying kind of the same thing, is that there's just a lot of tension. They're playing tense. They're not playing relaxed. And you got to play these sports relaxed. You can't go in there trying to do too much. And I think, as George used to say, they got a case of the try too hards right now, and rightfully so, because they haven't been good from an offensive standpoint. They are better than the league average when it comes to overall batting average, but when it comes to runners in scoring position, when it comes to that they call that situational hitting and getting that big hit, they're not coming through. And I think it's because they're all putting so much pressure on themselves. That's why they need a slump buster. They need a fight. They need something like that to just kind of clear their minds. Chicken wings at Henry T's back in the day. Whatever the case may be, they need one of those type of things. And I think that's why fans are mad. I don't think last night's game is forcing people to jump off the ship. I think the overall course of this entire season is I expected more, and from an offensive standpoint, they're just not getting the job done. And fans are okay to be upset about that, because I'm upset about that. It's hard to watch this offense play right now. It's not exciting. They're very, very, very inconsistent, and they struggle big time with runners in scoring position. And now this is a 2-month sample size. And so what we're looking at right now is a team that if you don't get good pitching, you're just not going to win that day. For the most part, we've gotten good pitching. Hard to hold up good pitching. Eventually, the offense is going to have to come along and start to carry their weight and carry their water. And again, this is not a finished product. The Royals knew that in spring training. They've been actively trying to acquire a bat since January, since December, since November, whenever free agency began in Major League Baseball. They haven't been able to land that bat yet. It's not because they aren't trying. Think about it at this way. You're a salesperson at work, right? You've been working on this big fish client for what? Sometimes maybe it takes 2 years before you're able to land that big deal and before you're able to land that big client. But you finally do. And I think that's where the Royals are. They've been working. They've been laying the groundwork. They've been trying. It's not because of a lack of effort. Now you have teams that are starting to fall out of the race. We're in June. It will open itself up a little bit. And I do believe they're going to try to go out there and continue to get a bat to make this lineup better because they have to at this point in time. They don't have enough bats in this lineup to be a consistent contender. They have enough to be right around a 500 ball club, but they have to get better, and they know that. And they're going to do their best to go out there and add bats to the equation. And so that's kind of what I'm looking forward to. But if you're upset, I get it. This offense has been really, 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 really tough to watch when they got runners on base. And that's not being negative. That's the truth.
I mean, their last 7 games, they're averaging 4.4 runs a game. So, I mean, they're starting to hit the ball for more production. But again, I emphasize this again. Last night, they went up against Max Fried, okay? Now, if they go lay an egg in these next 2 games and their pitching is abysmal and they have 2 of their best pitchers on the mound, then yes, we can have the discussion of like, all right, they're below 500. This team looks like it's in its darkest point of the season. Then yes, we can have that season. But when Max Fried's on the mound and Aaron Judge hits a home run 370 feet or 470, 80 feet, whatever it is, and the other guy, Austin Wells, who apparently looks like me with a mustache, hits a 3-run bomb and it's 5-1, game's over. Stop. Every time I bring my kid to the game, they get absolutely kicked in the teeth. Who cares? Your kid's going to go to 90 Royals games. Sometimes they're going to get the blank kicked out of them. Golly. And if that's the way that it makes you feel, then maybe the baseball season ain't for you. If you claim to be a big fan, maybe baseball ain't what you're trying to drive through.
Now, again, Max Fried, great last night, but then you lose to a guy named Davis Martin with the White Sox. Like, nobody knows who the hell that guy is. And I think last night was just kind of the compounding of 2 months of watching this team kind of struggle offensively. More people were paying attention last night. They didn't put out a good performance. More people saw it. More people are going to complain. More people are going to get upset. That's just the human nature side of things. I mean, and again, that's fine. You can react that way. You can have that reaction. I just don't think that reaction from last night that we're seeing from a lot of fans is just based on one game. I think that was the culmination. They had an opportunity last night to win a lot of fans over, and they went out there and they laid an egg. Again, you have another opportunity today, but that was an opportunity last night, and fans are fickle. They have other things going on. Maybe a lot of fans last night said, this is our game. We're going to go. Let's see what they can do. And they left there with a sour taste in their mouth. That's normal. That's human nature. So I just think right now the Royals have to kind of just go back to the drawing board, figure some things out from an offensive standpoint. And now this is kind of where we make that paradigm shift and say baseball's every day. If something great's going on, we'll have to talk about it. We'll have to cover it. But right now the Royals, you guys are kind of out there trying to figure your next step, kind of figuring out where you're going to go. And hopefully you do, and I think they will. I think they've got good people in place. They got a good, calm manager, thank God. They've got a good general manager who's out there busting his hump and doing all those kinds of things. So, it's going to be fine. But, I mean, yeah, Max Fried, but who the hell's Davis Martin, and why did you lose to him on Friday in Chicago?
I don't know. I guess I don't get that.
Well, you said they lost to Max Fried. I'm saying, but they also lost to Davis Martin. It's not like they're losing to Max Fried every night. They're not hitting anybody. It's not just an ace.
Yeah, but, I mean, according to you, nobody's hitting baseball.
With runners in scoring position, the Royals are almost like dead last.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah,
I'm just saying,
I don't really care what the rest of. That's what I tell my kids. I don't care what the other kids are doing. I care about what you're doing. And so when I look at what the Royals are doing, they're not very good offensively right now. It doesn't matter if it's Max Fried or Davis Holland or whoever's pitching. They're not getting hits. It's not because Max Fried pitched last night.
They're getting hits.
They're not getting hits when they matter.
Oh.
They're not getting. Well, yeah.
But I mean, in the last 10 games, they're averaging 4.5 runs a game.
How many wins do they have, though?
They're 4-6. But again,
I don't care. You got to find ways to win these games. You've got to find ways to come through. And it's not, they didn't lose that game because of Max Fried last night. They're losing games this year because overall, the grand scape of life that we're looking at with this Royals team, they're not very good offensively. They're not very good with runners in scoring position. They're not good when it matters. They're not good in those clutch situations. They've got to get better in those clutch situations. And so far this year, it hasn't mattered who's been on the mound in those clutch situations.
Yeah, I mean, agree to disagree. I mean, Max Fried beat the Royals last night.
I mean, that 2 runs, he was dominant in his left hand. He went 7 innings, 6 hits. I mean, that's just, it is what it is. So, I don't know. We had a discussion yesterday about TJ Watt saying that, he should get paid. Because this is kind of interesting in Pittsburgh. TJ Watt's waiting to get paid, but they let Aaron Rodgers drag him through the mud the entire offseason. You have 1 year left of each. TJ Watt, Travis Kelce. Would you trade 1-for-1 Travis Kelce for TJ Watt? Yes, no, hell no.
How many times has Carrington voted yes?
You can only vote once. Yeah.
He's making burners as we speak.
Yeah, TJ Watt for Travis Kelce.
R.
Yes.
Brenton 1, R. Brenton 2. Exactly. Washed, he's washed.
TJ Watt for Travis Kelce. Yes, no, or hell no. Again, it's 1 year. Next year, let's say it's their last year in the NFL for both. Yes, no, hell no on the Fan 965 on X. Let us know. Coming up on the other side, Jay Binkley will join the show, and we'll see what he thinks they should do with the Yankees tonight when it comes to getting fisticuffs, when it comes to baseball's fights on the diamond. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty.
Whoever that bozo was doing the armpit fart thing, come on, man.
Catch Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20, right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at Smokehouse Barbecue do such an amazing job, and I know my parents are flying in tomorrow. That's the first stop we're making when they land. We're going right to Smokehouse Barbecue, and we're going to start out with those barbecue nachos with the crispy meat and the pulled pork on top. And then we'll probably get some Cajun butter chicken wings with their side of homemade ranch dressing that is absolutely phenomenal. And then we'll decide what we're going to eat. The pulled chicken sandwich right now at Smokehouse Barbecue is my favorite. It is awesome. I'm sure my dad's going to get a burger with some burnt ends on top, or maybe some pulled pork on top and some sides of, I don't know, whatever the heck he wants, because it is Father's Day weekend, and Smokehouse Barbecue can make your Father's Day weekend special as well. We'll probably grab some food to take home, because that's how much we love Smokehouse Barbecue. You wake up in the next morning, you take those leftover burnt ends that they have, turn them into a burnt egg omelet, and they are phenomenal. So make sure you stop in and visit one of Smokehouse Barbecue's 3 locations, Independence, Gladstone, and Zona Rosa, or at smokehousebbq.com. You can order all of your catering, set up all your events at smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
It's the trip and the game of a lifetime. Join the Red Kingdom in Sao Paulo, Brazil, as Kansas City takes on their division rivals from LA on September 5th. True Fan Travel is taking diehard fans on an unforgettable 6-night adventure across Rio de Janeiro and Sao Paulo with the legendary Christian Okoye, hosting authentic local experiences and exclusive events, all filled with beaches, music, food, football, and much more. Whether you're a seasoned traveler or it's your first international game, you'll explore, connect, and rep KC like never before. Learn more at TrueFanTravel.com.
A recent homeowner in Kansas City was trying to sell their home, and that's when they discovered Dawn Sharp. Dawn didn't just list their home, she became their trusted guide through every decision. And the Sharp Homes team can give you options as well. If you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold, then contact the only agent I would trust if I needed to sell my home. It's Dawn Sharp and the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty. Ask them about their instant offer program. You can Google them at Sharp Homes Team, or just pay them a visit at homesforsaleInKC.com.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Craftsman Days are here at Lowe's with big savings on the tools you need. Right now, get a free select tool when you buy the Craftsman V20 2-pack battery kit. Whether it's the backyard, the bathroom, or beyond, Craftsman has the tools to help you power through and get the project done right. Because DIYing is unpredictable, but your tools shouldn't be. Shop Craftsman at Lowe's today. Valid through 6/18 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When I wake up
The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Ring the bell. We've done it again. Golden Oak Lending has lowered rates to 4.875% fixed. While other lenders are talking about high interest rates, we're dropping rates. And we can get it done for you in as little as 14 days. Golden Oak Lending has just secured several $1 million that we can offer you as fixed-rate mortgages for 4.875%. Lower your monthly payment, get cash out, pay off credit cards, and best of all, make no mortgage payments for 2 months. It's fast and easy. Our debt consolidation customers save an average of $1,104 every month. And at Golden Oak, you never pay for your appraisal up front. Lock in this incredible 4.875% rate now before it's too late and say goodbye to those high-interest credit card rates. Call 913-890-GOLD.
Golden Oak Landing, cured my blues.
5.81 APR, FHA, 15-year, 20% equity, qualified credit. Additional terms apply. NMLS 114937.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Missouri side, you've got road work I-470 at Route 291 Raytown. And watch for a broken down vehicle blocking northbound I-29 near the stadium. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
It's time for the College Football Report with Jay Binkley.
I'm still not sure I'm not Dusty's dad, but regardless.
On your home for K-State Athletics, 96.5 The Fan.
Back here on 96.5 The Fan. Bob Fesco, Mac Morey, Dusty Likens with you, and now joined by our guy, Jay Binkley. Binkley, you want to see a fight tonight at Kaufman? What do you think?
Yeah, it's about time, man. It always inspires everybody.
It does.
There's fighting on the field. It brings that team camaraderie together. And, no better team to beat up than the Yankees team that beat you in the playoffs last year. Everybody looks and loves the New York Yankees. It's time for the Royals to fight. Wouldn't it be great?
It would be great, and they've got the perfect heel to do it, and that's the other thing about it. You got, your guy Jazz Chisum in town, and they have an opportunity to fight a guy who's been a heel for them. It was a heel yesterday, complaining about getting tagged too hard and all that kind of stuff. So I'm with you, man. I think it's time to go. Let's roll.
There's some tough guys on this team too. I mean, Kyle Isbell, that dude just seems like a real scrapper if he's in a fight.
Yeah, like he's probably the guy on that team that you don't want to get into a fight with because he doesn't care.
Or Lorenzen, but I don't know if anybody'd fight Lorenzen. I don't know if pitchers would really fight, but Lorenzen would be pretty damn good too.
Yeah, he would be pretty good. All right, football is coming, Jay, really, really fast. A lot of teams got their OTAs and whatnot going on, mini camps. Josh Simmons, what do you think about him and the progress he's making right now?
Well, I like the stuff I'm hearing. Matt Nagy was really high on him the other day talking about him. He's getting out there a little bit with team activities and everything, but it's good what you're hearing. We'll just see what happens when you get to camp, because I think, it could always be one of those things. Well, we're putting them on physically unable to perform list at the beginning of the season, but who knows what's going to happen? Anything can happen any day, but I love hearing about the progress for him, and he's buying into what they're doing. Everything they're saying is great. So that part's good. We'll see what he does when we get to St. Joe, and hopefully he competes in St. Joe when he's up there. But I just like hearing good news rather than bad news. It's much better than the Bengals and Shamar Stewart is not even practicing.
Well, yeah, okay, that's outstanding. And we can get to the Bengals here in just 1 second. But overall, the offensive line, even if Simmons isn't the starter, where's your confidence level with them?
It's much better than it was probably 2 months ago, because thinking about Kingsley, moving the guard, and the things you hear about Kingsley and how it's really been, good for him this offseason and what he's doing. And again, words are words, actions speak louder than words, but, hearing good things about Kingsley. Of course, we heard good things about Kingsley going into last year when he was starting left tackle, but this is year number 2 in the NFL. Is a big difference having 1 year under his belt, but that was the big concern. I mean, how good Creed Humphrey's going to be. You know how good Trey Smith is going to be. Juwan Taylor, I mean, he has a lot of penalties, but does play well at times. We'll see what happens with Juwan Taylor. But I was really concerned about the left side because that's how good the team's going to be. They're only going to be as good as that left guard and left tackle for the Chiefs, protecting Patrick Mahomes, giving him the time to throw, and then helping this running game out as well. So, yeah, Josh Simmons, to me, that's the number one thing to look at in St. Joe, in my opinion. We know what these receivers can do. We know what this defense can do. We don't know what this left side of the offensive line could do with the left guard and left tackle. So I do like what I'm hearing from what's going on. We'll just see if Josh Simmons, and again, asking this guy to come off that injury and play right away, it's going to be tough. It's not going to be an easy transition for him. Don't expect him to come out and light things up right away. It's going to take a while.
Binkley, we asked a question on our text or on our Twitter poll today. Next year, 1 year only, would you trade Travis Kelce for T.J. Watt?
Yeah, because T.J. Watt, I think, is at the top of his game. Dude had 10 forced fumbles the last 2 years. He had 6 last year. He had sack production 11.5, a couple years removed from 19 sacks. But, yeah, he's a difference maker. I mean, T.J. Watt, he's on that field, dude makes a difference, and he forces fumbles, puts your offense back on the field. But in my opinion, he's at the top of his game, so I think it would make sense. Now, I'm not saying Travis Kelce hasn't helped this team a ton, which he has. He gets 90 catches a year, 8 straight years, which is an unbelievable feat. But T.J. Watt, to me, is a game changer, and Kelce's 5 years older.
Yeah, and he is, but I still take Travis Kelce for one more year. I'm not giving up this senior year of Travis Kelce, Jay. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun because Worthy's got a year under his belt now. Hollywood Brown, hopefully, he's going to be healthy in that mix. Maybe you get some one-on-ones with Travis. He can do his thing. Where are you looking at the wide receivers right now with Hollywood Brown and also with Xavier Worthy? Who's going to be the bigger step forward?
I'm excited about what they have to see what they go. Really, Hollywood Brown, because we know what he can do in his career if he can stay healthy, if he can stay on the field. With that's been a problem with Hollywood Brown. And last year, I was excited about seeing what he could do and seeing if he could put up those contract year type numbers. I mean, he is 29 years old, so it's going to get to a point where, or 28 years old, but going to be 29 before the next season. What's he going to make? Is he going to make big money on the open market or what? But Hollywood Brown, there was a lot of expectations for him. As a matter of fact, that's why he kind of backed off Xavier Worthy during the draft process, because Hollywood Brown and Xavier Worthy are very similar type players. But he's a down-the-field guy. He's a game changer. Looking forward to him. I think Xavier Worthy takes that big step. We kept seeing big steps taken by Xavier Worthy. Beginning of the year, he was having trouble, being on the sideline, getting the football, staying in bounds, just the small things that were getting to him. But by mid-year and then towards the end of the year, we saw Xavier Worthy really break out. And then in the postseason, saw him as the Chiefs' leading receiver. So I'm really excited to see what year 2 brings with Xavier Worthy. And I think in tandem with he and Hollywood Brown, then Rashee Rice, when he's on the field with them, I think there's some exciting things with these receivers if they can stay healthy, and then add Jalen Royals into the mix. I'm excited about it. Again, it's great at the top. They look good at the top, but injuries can do a lot of different things with this offense. But really looking forward to seeing what Hollywood Brown can do, and I think Xavier Worthy takes the biggest step of anybody.
When you look at the order of weapons on this offense, where does Travis Kelce rank?
Oh, let's see. I'd put the receivers ahead of him. So I'd put Worthy, Brown, Rice. I'd say 4.
4th?
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm with
you, Bink. I totally agree. I think he's
I think he's in store for.
I think he's in store for under
as much from him.
I think he's going to go under 800 this year. I think he's going to have 6 or 7 touchdowns. I think it's just going to be a decent, good year for Travis Kelce. I don't think it's going to be anything that blows people away.
But the one thing to watch for, he always gets 90 catches. Like, he's got this streak. In his career, he's got 8 straight. He's the second guy in history to have at least 8 catching seasons of at least 90 catches. So he is very extremely consistent, at least getting you 90. Now, he's not getting the yards and the yards after catch like he did in the past, but he's an extremely reliable pass catcher.
No doubt about it. Binkley? Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Jay, we got finally the Aaron Rodgers sighting in Pittsburgh. What do you think about that? Does it work out there and make them a contender?
He's married.
Well, it has to. I thought this was actually going to happen around the draft. And it certainly thinks, there was a wink-wink situation with the Steelers and Aaron Rodgers, because they certainly drafted like they really weren't going to go after a guy, anybody else in this draft, even though they did bring in Will Howard, because Aaron Rodgers was going to be that guy. It was a matter of when, not if. He seems to be doing the right things for that offense. They need him. I mean, they need Aaron Rodgers. This Pittsburgh Steelers team hasn't had a losing record. They go out and draft Caleb Johnson at running back. That I think is a perfect fit for the Steelers. You bring in DK Metcalf. You don't make these moves to not have a quarterback, and they had to have it. Hey, you have the draft in Pittsburgh next year. This draft has got a lot better quarterbacks in it next season. I look for the Pittsburgh Steelers to make a move in the draft next year to bring in a future quarterback. But I think they needed Aaron Rodgers to keep the thing rolling this year. I think this team has some talent in that schedule. The Steelers, very conducive to wins early in the season. So, I think he's still got a little bit left, and we'll see what happens. But this is not a move that they needed to make. They had to make this move.
Binkley, we appreciate the time. We'll talk to you again next Wednesday, my man.
All right, fellas.
Take care. Jay Binkley there joining us as he does every Wednesday. Matt Cotrero will join us at 9 o'clock a little bit later. We'll give it to you now. The Fesco and Dusty Wednesday poll question is up. Would you trade Travis Kelce for TJ Watt for this year? 50% of you have said yes.
Wow. So Carrington and Rob are voting in mass.
118 votes. 50% of you say yes.
Shocked.
Coming up on the other side, we'll get back to that poll question, and then we'll get back into what the Royals could potentially do to answer your offensive woes here on Fesco and Dusty on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty.
Hey, yo, man.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, yesterday was a big day at our house because the guys from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control came out and put down that second coating of the mosquito dome. June's here, so our next mosquito dome goes down, and it went down in like seconds. They literally came in, sprayed the entire yard, and we're gone. It takes seconds, and it is the best thing that we've done for the outside of our house because it makes it so enjoyable to sit outside and enjoy the beautiful lawn that we have now because of Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And not only does that mosquito dome keep away all those mosquitoes, it keeps away the ticks and the fleas as well, so our dog can sit outside and enjoy the outdoors, and we don't have to worry about her getting bit by all of those bugs, and we don't have to worry about getting bit by the bugs either. It has made our outside life so much better, and our lawn looks amazing because of the college-educated professionals over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. They came in, looked at our lawn, and said, yeah, we can fix this, and they did. It's green, it's lush, and it's the best it's ever looked. And right now, they're offering full-service lawn care, irrigation, and pest control, and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So don't wait. Call them today, or better yet, visit aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
It's time to make the exterior of your home or business really stand out, and that's where my friends at CertaPro Painters come in. They go above and beyond, always putting the customer needs first, and they get the job done on time. And you know when you use CertaPro Painters for your home or business, you can count on them to get the job done right the first time. Spots are filling up fast, so schedule your free estimate at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. Each CertaPro Painter's business is independently owned and operated.
Celebrate your dad this Father's Day with Centerfire Shooting Sports. Our most popular deal is back. 10 range passes for $115. That's over 40% in savings. Want to try something new? Our Dad's Day Out experience will give him a Father's Day he won't soon forget. And don't miss our Father's Day weekend ammo sale while supplies last. We have gift cards and more for the sportsman in your life. Stop in store or online at centerfireshootingsports.com. Give him the gift he really wants this Father's Day. CenterFireShootingSports.com.
Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu beef meat market, has even more convenient ways for you to shop. In addition to their location at 135th and Metcalf, they're now open at 95th and Knoll. For Father's Day, Booth Creek will help you serve up the most flavorful, rich, and tender Wagyu steaks, hot dogs, and burgers. Our in-store experts are ready to help you pick out the perfect cuts and provide cooking tips that'll make it a day to remember. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations, open 7 days a week, or at boothcreekwagyu.com. Changing the way America eats beef.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This Father's Day, spoil your dad with everything Gates Barbecue. Be sure to visit your local grocer for Gates sauces and seasonings. Both are delicious on meats, fish, chicken, veggies like broccoli and spinach, and on hot buttered popcorn, even as a topping for dips or sprinkle Gates seasonings on chips and nuts to add that extra flavor pop. Nothing says Father's Day like a Gates party tray, sure to please everyone at the table. Be sure to prepare your Father's Day meal with Gates sauces and seasonings. So head to Gates Barbecue this Father's Day. Gates Barbecue. Thanks with love.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Missouri side, you've got road work, I-470 at Route 291, Raytown. And watch for a broken down vehicle blocking northbound I-29 near the stadium. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
This is the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your new home for Royals baseball. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Wednesday here on Fesco and Dusty with Mac Maury as well, with you on 96.5 The Fan. We asked the poll question on the other side of, would you trade this next year Travis Kelce for TJ Watt, since things are going a little murky in the Pittsburgh Steelers' water when it comes to his contract extension that he wants, so he is holding out like every other veteran during OTAs.
Like literally the list of people holding out of OTAs is a mile long with names you know. The guy down in Dallas, number 11, Micah Parsons, he's not practicing. He has no interest in it. And I don't blame him. You don't have your contract. Obviously, Trey Hendrickson, the rookie in Cincinnati, they're trying to screw with his contract. So he's like, I'm out on this one. So there's a lot of people that aren't participating in OTAs. Aaron Rodgers is looking around like, I'm even participating in this. Where the hell's everybody else?
We got our buddy on the text line, Bobby Jones. But seriously, this isn't happening, so why discuss it?
Because it's a fun conversation to discuss. I mean, that's what sports talk radio is all about.
June 11th.
Yeah,
what?
What do you want us to do? Break down a 10-2 loss to the Royals or to the Yankees last night? I mean, no, we're going to have some fun and talk about this because obviously there are some people that are voting to trade Travis Kelce. I wouldn't because, I want him to be here and see the rest of his career and whatnot. And, you've got a lot of defensive ends on your roster at this point in time that, let's go take the next step, FA. You take the next step, Mr. First Pitch, all that kind of stuff. You got some good players out there. So I wouldn't trade Travis because I don't want to. But it's a great conversation point. And obviously people are on the other side of it. And that's great. That's the fun of sports talk radio.
And sports in general. Like when you're with your buddies in the garage having a few beers, like you just having rigid, real sports combos, or you're not saying, dude, what if, Justin Jefferson and Pat, like, come on, that's what sports is.
That's what it's all about. You sit around and you hypothesize, you create trades. We've all been doing it since the time we were kids, whether it be baseball cards or whatever. You're like, I'll trade you this guy for this guy. We love that kind of stuff. That's what moves the needle. It's the only thing that saves the NBA is the offseason.
What if I told you that this move would guarantee you a Super Bowl?
Well, I think they've done a pretty good job of guaranteeing Super Bowls, So I would still say no on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm yes. I'm sad to say yes, but my football logical brain just comes override, so I have to say yes.
I just look at it from the standpoint that's been built on this franchise. Like you always try to stay fresh and use what you could use to your best advantage. The one thing that I guarantee you that we will have a lot of people talk about, like how people want to talk about this offense, for the Royals. I think the one thing that will be a talking point in the entire regular season of the Kansas Chiefs is pressure to the quarterback. That's another reason why we bring this up. Karlaftis last night throwing out the first pitch, big year for him. Does he want to get paid? Does he want to be one of those premier defensive rush DNs? Does he want to be one of those guys? TJ Watt has proved that he's one of those guys. Travis Kelce, as Binkley said, fourth option in your offense. How important is Travis? And I am not discrediting his career. I am not for one saying he's washed. I'm telling you exactly what his role is in this offense. Binkley, the football guy who's already got 3 magazines for a season that hasn't even started yet, has told you Travis Kelce's probably your fourth option. Like, he thinks he's going to get 90 catches. That doesn't add up. You don't get 90 catches as a fourth option.
I don't get
that. Just doesn't happen. But
should have had it last season.
I don't think, and he wouldn't have if 2 guys don't get hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that's a necessarily stab at Travis Kelce. I just think that shows you how loaded the targets are in that offensive room. I mean, literally, you have Hollywood Brown, you have Rashee Rice, Xavier Worthy, Jalen Royals, who a lot of people are starting to like, come around. Juju Smith-Schuster is still in there. Noah Gray is still in there, and Travis Kelce is there. There is a lot of firepower, and there's one football. And I think Travis Kelce's career will end as a very phenomenal situational pass catcher. I think he's always been a number one option for for Patrick Mahomes, but I think the way his career will end is it will be that, there's 87. There he is, 20 yards in. 87 is going to pop up just like out of nowhere, like in camouflage. And all of a sudden, you're going to look to your right and be like, we lost him. Because that's where he's going to be better than everybody else in the league at that position, is being a very, very great situational sort of pass catching option for Mahomes. Because now you don't have to worry about, stretching the field out with Travis Kelce. Now it's like, hey, let's crisp up about 5 or 6 routes between the two of us, and I guarantee you can put the NFL's red zone on its heels.
Well, I think Travis Kelce is still going to challenge for those 90 catches. I am with Binkley on that one. He will find a way to challenge for those 90 catches. And Travis Kelce, quite honestly, I think is going to have a really nice year, and Travis Kelce is going to make everybody else better around him. And that's the big thing with Travis Kelce. If Xavier Worthy has a big year and Hollywood Brown has a big year, just for those 2 guys, for argument's sake, then a lot of it's going to be about, because everybody was still focused on Travis Kelce. Travis Kelce's presence on the field is as important as Travis Kelce's production on the field. Travis Kelce being out there and forcing people to go out and cover him and be part of everything that's going on out there on the field, he's still somebody that you have to worry about. He's still somebody that's going to seek, coverage. He's still somebody that you're going to have to take out of the game in order to win that game. So his presence on the field makes everybody that much better, because now you can't really double anybody. If you got 4 or 5 different weapons out there, you're going to have to pick your poison, and somebody's going to be open. And a lot of times it may be Travis Kelce, and a lot of times it may be Travis Kelce late when everybody else is covered, and all of a sudden he comes open and Mahomes finds him like the good old days.
Yeah, I mean, I don't, again, like, I'm not discrediting Travis Kelce. I didn't say he's going to have a bad year. I mean, what's a good year? 600 yards, 60 catches, 6 touchdowns? Would you take that?
Yeah, that's a normal good
At a
year.
34,
People would say that's a bad year, but
tight end?
yeah.
Yeah, for
Travis Kelce,
if you look at Travis Kelce, 28 years old, and say those are the numbers, people will say he's had a bad year. But you do, again,
terrible. Yeah.
Again, that's the numbers that he puts up. What's their record? Where did they finish? That's the answer to me. Did they go to the Super Bowl? Then he had a good year. Did everybody produce on offense this year? Because I just don't think you're going to see a dominating wide receiver. There's not going to be somebody who puts up the stupid fantasy numbers that everybody wants to look at and go whether or not a guy had a good year. They went 15-2 and went to the Super Bowl. Everybody had a good year. Let's go. I'll sign up for that again.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think Rashee Rice will have, let's say he only gets suspended for 4 games, I think Rashee Rice will have 1,200 yards because of the option that he is, the youth that he has, and the way that he plays that Mahomes likes to play with. Like, that's the type of prototype receiver that Patrick Mahomes loves. You have that. You have the deep option with Xavier Worthy, and then you're just bulked up in the red zone. You can run a 2 tight end set with the Juju Smith-Schuster and Rashee Rice on the outside and be like, pick a big body. Right. But I think, I think that's great. I would love that, because if he's going to have 90 catches and Travis Kelce's getting 5 catches a game, it's a little like just under 5.3.
Yeah.
So 5 catches a game for 17 weeks for Travis Kelce.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
At 34.
Personally.
As your 4th option. And again, that's not a knock. That's just where he's at. Salvador Perez is not a 4-hitter. I didn't say he's terrible. But Salvador Perez is not that guy that's going to hit 30 home runs and hit 260 and knock in 110. Salvador Perez is that guy that's going to hit 250 and hit 20 to 23 home runs and knock in 80.
Good.
That's great.
Yep.
That's not saying it's a bad season, but that's where he's at in his career. Travis Kelce is 65 to 70 receptions for 750 yards and 8 touchdowns. Sign me up. Sign me up. If Rashee Rice has 1,200, Xavier Worthy has 850, and Hollywood Brown has 850, you're going to go 15-2 again and have a chance to be playing in San Francisco for the title again. And I think Travis Kelce would be just damn fine with that.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
And I think the Chiefs' offense would be fine with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be great if that was the case. So, but yeah, Travis Kelce, first ballot Hall of Famer, but he's not getting close to 90 catches, 60 to 70 catches, maybe 5 to. I think touchdowns are what's going to surprise people with Kelce this year. Because what better way to send the guy off than where he showboats the best? Little dance in the end zone, a little, here. Because I don't know how many. I think he's a lot of touchdowns.
He's a
behind
lot,
Gronk,
like
right?
30 or something like
that's
that.
Not happening.
That's not happening.
So
hell, if he scored 30 touchdowns this year, my God,
holy Lord, that would be something.
That'd be a story.
Yeah, no doubt. So it just we'll see.
It'll be one of those things where 600 yards, like you said, Dusty, but you remember every one of them. Half of his catches are first downs.
Yeah.
Every one of them is going to be.
Well, that's
clutch,
what he does. He delivers
situational.
in the big time moments.
Yep.
That's what makes him a superstar. It's a big time moment. Where's number 87? Oh, he's open and he got the first down. I mean, it's the 3rd and 6. There's Travis for 7. It's the 3rd and 8. There's Travis for 12. There's the fake, right, turn left, run up the field, get the first down, get the touchdown, move the chains. Like when you need a big play, Travis will still be that guy. He will still be
100%.
that guy that shows up on the biggest plays and the biggest moments at the biggest times. And that's what I'm excited for. I'm just excited for everything that's going to go on this season with Travis Kelce. I really do, and I keep saying it. I think they're putting on a show for us this year.
I mean, it'd be awesome to just literally be that same dominant team, especially in the situation that you're in where it's the last of a great time of your dynasty that was before. Because obviously, Travis Kelce, Mahomes, it can't last forever. But why not give everybody one more exclamation mark, to end it on? Those two just go out and blaze of glory. New haircuts for both.
Mm-hmm.
Who'd have thought that by the time they got to the end of their career, Travis Kelce would have more hair than Patrick Mahomes?
That's right. Yeah, Travis has got the long locks going right now. I like it. I'm sure that'll get cut by the time training camp gets underway because you got to go up to St. Joe and see Cameron's family and Uncle D and all that kind of. You don't want to be sweating, so you want to cut your hair and get back. I like Mahomes with the short hair. I saw him in person for the first time yesterday at the game with the short hair, and I saw him on that commercial with the short hair. I like it. It looks good.
Looks fresh.
Yeah, right. Something new, something different. I like it, and that's another thing you got to factor in. Mahomes has got new locks.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's going to be a good year in Kansas City, baby.
Lock it in, huh?
It'll just be fun to see Kelce not even he'll get to play more free this season. I
think so too.
Less pressure, more free. He's never been not the number 1 or number 2 option.
But I also think he's playing more free because it is his last year too. Yeah. And we assume. We assume it's his last year. We can't say anything definitive yet, but we feel like it's his last year. And I think he's going to have fun. And when you have fun and when you play and when you have fun when you play, it's a lot better. Everybody plays better when they're having fun.
This was Gronk's last year in Tampa Bay at the age of 32. 55 catches, 802 yards, 6 touchdowns.
Yeah, you take that. That's good.
Yeah, for sure. The year before that, 45 catches, 623 yards, 7 touchdowns. And the year before that, 682, 3 touchdowns, 47 receptions. So 90. Whew, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's tough. But we'll get into that a little bit later on.
He'll finish with 87 catches.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be awesome.
870 yards and 8.7 touchdowns.
That would be great. We'll get to one word on the other side with Mac Morey. Plus, we talk about peak offense. Was it already here or is it here now for the Kansas City Chiefs? You're home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Kansas City Sports. 96.5, The Fan.
Look, there's only one thing better than Surfside and baseball, and that's Surfside iced teas and lemonades plus vodka on the golf course. I've done it many times. It's refreshing. It's right. It feels great. It's golf season, and there's no better to drink to enjoy on the golf course than this can-crafted cocktail, which is Surfside iced tea and vodka and Surfside lemonade and vodka. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and real brewed iced tea. It is made with real brewed tea and vodka. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy no matter what your plans are this weekend. Look for the can with the sunset stripes sold at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Name That Famous Father is an exciting, interactive promotion hosted by 96.5 The Fan and Hy-Vee, where listeners will test their knowledge of famous fathers from various industries. Each day, they'll hear clues on air and have the chance to guess the famous father. The more they listen, the more chances they'll have to win $500 Hy-Vee gift card to treat their dad to everything he might need for Father's Day. From cards and gifts to barbecue supplies and more. After 5 qualifiers are selected, one will be chosen to win a $500 Hy-Vee gift card for Father's Day.
What? All the budget has to be used now? And we can use all the media buy?
Javier's marketing firm just got its dream funding.
Okay, ideas. Bobbleheads? No. T-shirt cannon? I seriously need some help here.
He needs to find marketing managers who are worth every dollar.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsoring a job on Indeed gives it a visibility boost, so you can hire faster. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on home and auto insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your house sitter has the new code first, before leaving for vacation.
System lockout.
But that's the code!
Contacting authority.
I'm out of here.
Oh, seriously, the car too?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a home and auto bundle that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, where our testosterone therapy can help you sleep better, improve your sex drive, give you better gains in the gym, and more. Please take a moment and listen to how we help this patient.
Hi, my name is Matt. I've been a patient of Heartland Men's Health for over a year now, utilizing their low T treatment. I woke up one day and realized that I was twice the guy I used to be, and my energy was half of what it was. I made the decision to come into Heartland Men's Health just wanting to feel better and trying to find a solution to why I was tired all the time. And the results that I've gotten brought me back to being myself. It brought me back to being the best spouse I can be, to being the best father I can be. Any of my friends that ask me, they see me, they're like, you're a different person, or they're like, what are you doing? Guys, if anything I've said today resonates with you or makes you think that this might be a good place for you to come get checked out, meet with a specialist here and get your life back on track and feeling better.
Thank you. It's true. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Allstate's new home insurance is now better than ever. We're making getting the right home insurance that's right for you super easy with our improved online quoting tool. It explains how each coverage option works for you without the headache. Yep, you can start protecting your home in a matter of minutes. So check Allstate first for home insurance that's better than ever. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Coverage subject to terms, qualifications, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Honey, I absolutely love how Powell Exteriors Casey is transforming our home. We can't stop now. The new deck and James Hardy siding has the neighbors asking questions. I told them contact Powell Exteriors Casey. They'll listen, assess your needs, offer solutions, and super easy financing at 0% for 18 months on everything. Siding, windows, decks, and custom covers, entry doors, roofing, and more. Check out their work on Facebook and Instagram.
GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car. And now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com Big Cash Giveaway. Give Me The Vin is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. Sell us your car to increase your odds of winning big cash. No purchase necessary. For official rules, go to GiveMeTheVin.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
An important reminder that the 18th Street Expressway is fully closed between Kansas Avenue and Steel Road in both directions. All through traffic is detoured to I-70, 635, and 35. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. It is a Wednesday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports, Chiefs, Royals, Kansas State, Wildcats as well. Fesco and Dusty Wednesday poll question. Would you trade this year Travis Kelce for TJ Watt? Yes, no, hell no. 203 votes, 49.8 of you say yes.
49.8. So it's dropping a little bit, but still, nonetheless, it is divided. Wow. And I was telling you in break 10 years ago when I suggested the thought of potentially trading Travis Kelce, I was the town idiot. And now with 1 year left, potentially, in his last year, I was like, yeah, sure, trade him now. Not when we can get a lot back for him, but now he's got a year left. What the hell? I think, I really hope anyway, that the Tyreek Hill trade changed everybody's line of thinking to realize that you build your football team around Patrick Mahomes, you build your baseball team around Bobby Witt Jr., and everybody else is an expendable piece to the puzzle, and you figure it out from there, and that's the way you go about it. And once they traded Tyreek Hill and went to 3 straight Super Bowls, winning 2 of them, I think people are like, oh, okay, Patrick Mahomes is pretty good. We just don't need Tyreek Hill around all the time. We can do it with anybody. And so you get the idea of, there's a lot of trade value out there. Let's trade him. Now, this is a fun poll. There's not a lot of trade value for Travis Kelce at this point in time, but I like the fact that people are coming around going, yeah, sure, as long as we got Mahomes, let's go.
Yep, no doubt about it. Don't forget, in about 25 minutes, you'll have a chance to qualify for a $500 gift card to Hy-Vee for Father's Day this Sunday as we do our famous fathers. We give you 3 clues. By the time we give you the third one, if you know it, call it Maccabee caller number
7.
There you go. Caller number 7, and you could qualify as a person who could be selected. We'll have 5 qualifiers. 2 have already gone, 3 more available, and then we will draw 1 name out of a hat, and that winner will be chosen to win a $500 gift card to Hy-Vee for Father's Day on Sunday. Okay. Before we get into one word with Mac Morey, we were told yesterday, was it via text line? Is that where we got this information? Because you said, because you've been to OTAs, you've already got movement. You'll be there again on Thursday at One Arrowhead Drive. But you said this is the most loaded or peak offensive room that Patrick Mahomes has ever had. And someone said, no, Mac, that's not true. Peak room was peak Tyreek Hill and peak Travis Kelce at the same time on the roster, a.k.a. 13-second game.
Yep.
What say you now?
Yeah, I think it's a matter of preference, right? If you want those 2 high-end, machine-like weapons, that's fine. But behind them, there wasn't much, right? It was reliant on number 10 and number 87. And even then, it took 13 seconds and a miracle to get to the AFC Championship game that year. I want depth.
Yeah.
I want 5 or 6 options. I want a litany of guys in the field, and you have no idea where that football is going to go. It could be a pass. It could be a run, 2 running backs in the backfield. Oh, no, there's a 4.2 speed, 4.4 speed in Brown. And oh, my gosh, we got the best yak receiver in the league right now in Rashid Rice, other than maybe Deebo Samuel if he decides to play a full season.
Right.
So, yeah, give me depth. I think it's preference. But, yeah, give me 3 1s or 2s at wide receiver, 2 tight ends, a couple of nice depth pieces over there in the receiver room, plus 3 running backs who can do something.
Well, there's a difference between depth and numbers, right? Like I think the Chiefs have had numbers in the past. I don't know that they've had depth at that wide receiver spot, really like legitimate depth. Yeah, Tyreek Hill was outstanding, best that's ever played the game in Kansas City at the wide receiver spot. There's no arguing that. But now, once you took him away, and you had Travis, then who else did you really have in between? Now you've got guys that you can go all over the field with. And I guarantee you Patrick Mahomes is looking at this now going, okay, this is good, man. This is what I want. I've got many options. And when you're a quarterback, when you're a football team, hell, when you're any kind of sports team, you want as many options as you possibly can get. And not just options, good options. And that's where they have it right now. They've got good options. They've got Rashid Rice, who has proven that he can be a good receiver. Hollywood Brown has proven he can be a good receiver. Xavier Worthy has proven he can be a good receiver. Just those 3 guys alone give Patrick Mahomes more options than Tyreek Hill and Travis Kelce. I'm not saying those guys are better than Tyreek Hill, but from an overall position group, this wide receiver group may be the best that Patrick Mahomes, it probably is the best that Patrick Mahomes has ever started a season with.
And this is my follow-up, Brad. Do you think Mahomes is more relaxed when he has two guys that he trusts more than anybody in the field that he knows at their peak athleticism, or when he's got a room full of dudes like he has this year?
I think Mahomes is going to be more relaxed based on the offensive line. I think that's ultimately going to put him at ease. If that left side of the line is good, then Mahomes doesn't care who's out there. He's going to be okay. I think it really does. Like his frustrations, other than Kadrapius Tony, other than that, his frustrations have been with that offensive line. And I think if you take that frustration away from Patrick Mahomes, it opens everything else up.
Yeah, he's got a knack to create comfortability and chemistry with just about anyone. I feel like we saw immediate flashes of that just last season with him and Hollywood Brown. Of course, we saw Xavier Worthy and him be just a tick off for the first half of the season, and that kind of just shifted, and they got on the same page. So I think we'll see it this year, but I think he'd rather have depth. And I think you talk about the wide receiver depth, there's tight end depth too, especially if Jared Wiley works out. And then if Brashard Smith is the rookie that these coaches and some of these people like, Todd McShay or Field Yates or whoever it may be in the fantasy football and draft world think that he could be, they'll have three running backs who aren't too bad either.
Yeah, I know everybody was down yesterday because the Denver Broncos signed a washed-up guy whose name you recognized.
J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, right, a washed-up guy whose name you recognize. But the Chiefs have three really good running backs. You don't know their name. That doesn't mean they're not good. It doesn't mean they're not going to be better than what anybody else can offer out there. And when you have the mind of Andy Reid and the ability of Patrick Mahomes, I think those running backs are going to be a really, really big part of this offense this year.
Somebody says from a homeroom, let's see where to go. Do we have enough depth when we lose one of these main starters and Rashee Rice is out for at least 8 weeks for a suspension?
At least 8 weeks.
Wow,
Wow,
what was the last time you saw somebody suspended for 8 weeks by the NFL?
8-1-6, man.
I mean, seriously, when was the last time you saw somebody suspended for 8 weeks by the National Football League?
Was it DeAndre Hopkins?
Was he suspended for 8 weeks? What was he suspended for?
He had some sort of he was on
PEDs or something,
yeah, it
right?
was what was it? It was hamster steroids or something. It was something weird like that. It was like a varmint steroid, like badger steroid. No, it wasn't badger milk. That's from the animal. Gosh, I forget what it was. But
but
I think he got 8 games. DeAndre Hopkins did.
Can somebody refresh my memory and tell me exactly what Rashee Rice did other than speed at this point in time that we know about officially?
Left the scene of an accident.
Yeah, I mean,
insubordination, caused injury. Damage to several vehicles and injury to several human beings.
We'll see what the NFL.
I'm just giving you bullet points of what that will come up.
Because I quite honestly, it's been 2 years now. I've forgotten, what Rashee Rice did, and maybe the NFL has as well. But I can't see an 8-game suspension for that. I'd be stunned if it's an 8-game suspension. I think 4. Is a little bit much, maybe. I'm thinking maybe 2, but again, I don't know how the NFL is going to work and how they're going to act. I've seen guys do other things that you probably a lot worse than what Rashee Rice did, not giving him a free pass, but got probably suspended for less. I mean, Leonard Little killed somebody. He was back playing.
Antonio Brown in 2020 is what I'm finding the most recent 8-game suspension.
Shocker.
Yeah.
In 2020?
2020.
That guy, what was for that? For taking his pants off?
Violating the personal conduct policy, including sending threatening text messages, dispute with a moving. Yeah.
Just being Antonio Brown.
Yeah. Being a complete.
Okay. So stuff like that. Yeah. I just can't see an 8 games. I
don't. And let's go with the texter, though. Let's say it's 8 games. Yes, I think that's what we're alluding to, is that they do have the depth.
Yeah, they do. They have the depth to recover. They didn't have him, Rashee Rice, for what, 14 games last year for the for the postseason and regular season combined, and they still went to the Super Bowl. So I think they've got better depth this year just because Xavier Worthy's a year older. Hollywood Brown is expected to be healthy. Yep. And so you've got all of that going for you.
Jalen Royals is going to be good.
And he's going to be good. But also he's a rookie, so we can't put a lot of pressure on him. But we lost Rashee Rice last year, and we really didn't have anything else to turn to at that point in time because Hollywood Brown was already injured. Mm-hmm. Then Rashee Rice got injured. Oh, we got Xavier Worthy. He's barely seen an NFL game, let alone has any experience in his career in the NFL. You're asking a guy who's seen 2 games to go out there and now be your number 1 wide receiver. And then, you've got, the Watson guy or whoever that was for a while that was his, number 1 target.
Watson, yes!
So, I think they're built to withstand an injury or a suspension because they were able to do it last year. They figured it out on the fly last year, too. This year, hopefully, maybe, they'll know when Rashee Rice is going to be suspended and for how long, and then they can really game plan for that. They had to work on the fly last year and still figured it out.
Feels like a Bucks Super Bowl loss sort of adjustment from Veach saying, okay, we had depth issues last season because of injuries. Yes, they were unprecedented, and you can't always account for that. But this year I'm going to. Here's Jalen Royals, Tyquan Thornton, good depth piece that used to be that was a first-round pick not too long ago. Here's Brashard Smith, who's got 4.2 dynamite speed, 4.3 dynamite speed. Like he's getting ready for this. If Veach is prepared, I think there's a lot of depth now.
Yeah, there is, and they fixed the offensive line.
Yes.
Like I'm excited, man. I'm ready to go and see what this team's going to be about because I think they have an opportunity to put up some of the best numbers next to Mahomes' first season from an offensive standpoint this year. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch him throw that ball around the yard because there's so many options right now.
DeAndre Hopkins was 6 games for the Beaver steroids or whatever he was alluded to or linked to. 6 games submitted in 2022. That's where I think Rashee Rice lands, is 6 games.
God, I think that's too much. I think 4 is too much, but that's just me.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what Roger Goodell has to think about when he, lost 14 weeks last year with the knee injury. We'll see if that goes into play as well. But we don't know what we don't know. And when that comes up, we'll get into that. But no, I'm excited to see what he can do in this room because I always kind of go back to sometimes when you look at like the KU analogies with Bill Self, like sometimes he gets 6, stud, like at least 4-star recruits. And you're like, oh man, there's one basketball, there's 6 guys. Okay, well now there's one football and there's technically 5 guys to throw to.
Yeah, it always works itself out.
It does.
It always does.
And then we're talking about a Final Four, and then maybe we're talking about another AFC Championship game. Like they rode the backs of this offense. They really had Xavier Worthy step up in year 2. Rashee Rice out for a quarter of the season, came back, and Travis Kelce's been that leader all year long. And by God, the Chiefs are back in the AFC Championship, Jim. All right, down to you guys on the field. Let's get into one word.
One word.
First name is Blake, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No.
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fesco and Dusty.
Well, we're talking Chiefs, and that's not the only team that's getting a lot of news covered. The NFL, it's back. Mandatory mini camps, veterans not showing up, drama galore, right?
Yep.
And that starts with Aaron Rodgers, who...
what did Rob Britton say yesterday on the IG page? You don't want to hear your team's name right now in the media?
That's exactly right.
No news is great news right now.
Great news.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's nothing coming out of Arrowhead. Literally nothing.
Good.
And they're the most watched team in the NFL, and they're just going about their business. You wonder why they're better than everybody else. They're adults.
Yeah, because they're not worried about if their quarterback got married in the offseason, which apparently Aaron Rodgers did. We'll listen to this.
Left ring, is that an Oura ring or anything else? That wedding ring?
Yeah, it's a wedding ring.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
How long ago?
It's been a couple months.
One word on Aaron Rodgers being married now.
Bliss.
Congrats. I don't know what other information people wanted.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it. You have your opinion on Aaron Rodgers, but what he does in his private life with his other person is what he does.
He found his person, man. Good for him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is like, wasn't it like Timberlake and Alba got married on a private island and they didn't tell anybody except like family?
People think
immediate
Taylor
family?
and Travis got married. Did you see the wedding invitation to like it was the cousin's wedding or Taylor Lewan's wedding or somebody's wedding, and it said Taylor and Travis Kelce. So now everybody's jumping to the conclusion, Mats, that Taylor and Travis are married.
Yeah, I mean, good for Rodgers, man. Settle down.
How pissed would TMZ be if Taylor and Travis were married and they didn't get wind of that?
They'd know.
Wow, nobody knew Aaron Rodgers got married.
They've got like what is it in Game of Thrones? The Lord of Whispers? Or
yeah, they got the spies, the spiders in the walls for Lord Varys.
Yes, Lord Varys, yes.
I was on the Page 6 sports page yesterday because of this Rodgers thing, and then you start to scroll down and everything is Travis and Taylor, Travis and Taylor, Travis and Taylor, Travis and Taylor. I'm like, is this the Travis and Taylor page, or is this anybody else doing anything? So congrats to Aaron Rodgers, man. Hopefully it makes him a little bit more relaxed.
TMZ, Travis, Mahomes, and Zaylor.
AFC North, they're excited to have Aaron Rodgers in, including Myles Garrett, who said that this is, I think it's a good opportunity to put him in the graveyard when asked about Aaron Rodgers joining the AFC North. One word on Myles Garrett.
Awesome. He's got that graveyard for Halloween where he puts up the quarterbacks' names that he sacks and everything. I like it. It's fun. if you took it out of context, people thought he was talking smack. He kind of was, but he's got that Halloween graveyard in his front yard with all the quarterback tombstones. I love it. I think it's going to be good. Myles Garrett, go get him.
Ferocious. I mean, I'm sure that Myles Garrett needs no sort of, juice to go get a quarterback, but why not go get Aaron Rodgers? One of the best quarterbacks ever play the game. Get to put him on the headstone in your Halloween, play yard. We'll see how that goes because Aaron Rodgers, not as mobile as he used to be. Myles Garrett, still a freak, dude. Like that guy.
Oh, yeah, don't get in his way. Travis Kelce for Myles Garrett? Maybe.
Yes. I think so.
Yes, exactly. You said quiet's good. The only team in the AFC North we're not hearing from is the Baltimore Ravens, which makes sense.
Oh, adults.
Exactly. The most adult franchise in that division. We go from the Steelers over to the Browns and now to the Bengals, where rookie Shamar Stewart's making headlines, still not practicing. He wants a deal like other former first-round picks for the Bengals have gotten. He doesn't want voids in the future of his contract. He was asked about by reporters about Trey Hendrickson, about a lot of stuff. We'll just listen to him. Here he is in the locker room yesterday.
And just know you're doing the right thing. Like some people say, we all agree Trey will be right? But technically he's still 1% wrong for being under contract. So in my case, I'm 100% right, so it should be a no-brainer. And in Trey's case, I think it should be a no-brainer too. I mean, he led 17.5 sacks for 2 years back-to-back. If I was the GM or I was the owner, take all my money. But I guess they don't operate like that. But
Par is the answer that I'm going to give because that's par for the course with the Cincinnati Bengals. They know how to screw things up. And for those who aren't following this along, and it's a complicated matter, the Bengals are trying to basically change language in a contract where they don't have to pay the guy. They can void things out. It's never been done before in contracts. The Bengals are trying to change the way that they do business with his contract. He's going, I'm not doing it that way. The rest of the league is not doing it this way. Nope. I'm not doing it that way.
And you haven't done it this way.
Yeah. You're just trying to make a start with me. Wait till the new collective bargaining agreement comes in place and then change it across the board. As of right now, I'm on his side. I am not on the Bengals side at all in this one. He's smart for not going out there and signing that contract until the Bengals do it the right way. This is why you're a shoddy franchise.
I think it's new for me. I don't think I've ever seen a rookie do kind of stuff like this. I think they get a little juice from college with NIL deals and stuff like that. They kind of know how things work a little bit more. They're kind of more into the business side of things. It's new. I'm not really sure how I feel about it because there's some people that say, hey, before you can start negotiating, why don't you actually take a step in the league first? To call out your GM that you just got drafted by is a little tough for me to hear. But
I didn't like that either. That was the only part I didn't like.
Yeah, I mean, but maybe that's not how they operate. You don't know how they operate, dude.
Yeah.
You just got drafted.
Yeah.
Well, he's heard probably all the rumors from everybody inside that locker room telling him, you're screwed, man. These guys are going to try to screw you. I mean, that's kind of the mindset. But this feels like the old days when, rookies would hold out of camp forever and a day negotiating their contracts and Sam Bradford got $50 million and they changed. These are slotted contracts. There should not be any negotiations at all. This is on the Bengals as a franchise, though. Every other franchise, I think, has all their guys signed that are their first-round draft picks. They're boilerplate contracts now. It's no longer Carl yelling in an elevator at an agent and all that kind of stuff. This is the way it is. It's a boilerplate contract that the Bengals are trying to screw with. They suck. They really do. They are just a deplorable organization.
They may lose one of their best defensive player, and then they may not even be able to sign their first drafted defensive player.
And they just cut their leading tackler, fired their defensive. It is a mess there in Cincinnati.
Zach Taylor over under 7.5 weeks.
Oh, under. Did I say he was the one who may beat Dayball to the firing squad?
Be,
but I think Mike McDaniel is he needs to be the leader in the clubhouse. I think right now Zach Taylor's probably up there as well. Not a lot coming out of the Giants, though. I mean, with that quarterback room, with Roman Anthony's cousin there, you got Russell Wilson, you got Jameis Winston, you got the new kid in Jackson Dart. You haven't heard a damn thing out of the Giants. They got Cam Scatterboos waving to the camera, and that's about it. Like, it is quieted with the Dayball rumors. Now, if they fall on their face, they're gone. But
we know that schedule.
Yeah.
It looks rough the first few weeks.
But, boy, I'm telling you, this Cincinnati and Miami thing, these look like two candidates you could put some money on, maybe make some dough with being the first guy fired this year.
Yeah, and I heard from the Bengals locker room that veterans are backing him up. You know,
That's right.
Saying, hey, man, you do what you do. You're doing the right thing.
That's why he knows what they do, because the veterans have all told him, this team stinks, man.
Be careful. Watch your back.
They are. They're shoddy business owners there in Cincinnati. They're trying to do things in a shoddy way. And when you do it like that, then you get that reputation. That's why it's so important for our reputation here with Andy Reid to be great, because people love Andy Reid. They trust Andy Reid. I don't think people trust the Cincinnati Bengals as an organization. If all the veterans are going up to this rookie and congratulating him on doing this, you know where their heads are on this one. They're tired of being screwed over by that organization, and finally somebody's standing up to them.
Mm-hmm. The Cincinnati Bengals may not be the only ones pinching pennies. Here's Tyreek Hill.
Pennies? What's he going to do when they're out, when they're no longer there?
What's up, guys? This is Tyreek Hill, a.k.a. the cheater from the Miami Dolphins. If you need any special requests, birthdays, wedding anniversaries, retirements, whatever the case may be, if it's a big celebration, allow the cheater to be able to just be a part of that great moment. And I'm so honored if you choose me, man. So thank you guys so much. Fins up. I'm bringing the energy. Whatever video I'm doing, I'm bringing the energy always. This is me in a nutshell. Cheetah, love you guys. Thank you.
It was him on Cameo, pushing his Cameo.
Right, with like a 34% discount, I think. Who knew that Cameo still existed, first of all? And second of all, the one word that I'm going to use, broke. This guy's clearly broke and needs every dollar he can get for them 13 kids. Because if you're on X or social media promoting your Cameo when you're making $20-some million a year, yikes. Broke is the only word that I can use.
Desperate. I don't need Tyreek Hill to tell me happy retirement. It just need to be said. Tell your boss to kiss. Peace. Thanks, Tyreek. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
cheetah.
Yeah.
What would you do if you got a video from Tyreek Hill wishing you happy retirement?
I don't know.
This is what you got me?
My one word's kind of just sad.
Yeah.
It made me sad. It's like, damn, man.
We're going to see this career really take a turn, man.
We're seeing this now while he's playing, while he's got $100 million contract.
It's going to be very entertaining when he's done playing. Who's that guy over there trying to sell a Super Bowl ring and cleats? Oh, that's Tyreek Hill. At one time, he was really good.
Honey, there's this guy at my door, and he's trying to sell me this new product. He swears it's not a pyramid scheme. Could have sworn it looked like Tyreek Hill.
Yeah.
That's like horseradish.
Said no soliciting. He took off down the street like 4.3. Gotta be him.
Yeah, he was running fast, man. But it's sad. It really is. Like, you're out there schlepping cameos, man. What is this, 2019?
No doubt. You don't need Tyreek Hill money because he doesn't have it, but you could have $500 to Hy-Vee if you qualify to be one of the guys or gals selected for a $500 gift card to Hy-Vee as we do Name That Father. Plus, we talk a little bit of handicap golf matches on the other side, the U.S. Open around the corner. Here on 96.5, The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5, The Fan.
Well, the summer travel season is here, and if you're headed out of town, out of KCI, then you need to park at Park and Go because they are flat out the best. Used them last weekend, and every time I park with Park and Go, I know I'm not going to have any stress at getting to the airport on time, and I'm not going to have any stress coming back from my flight because Park and Go is there for you. It's easy with Park and Go. After you make that flight reservation, you immediately go to bookparkandgo.com. Make your parking reservation. That way it's taken care of. And you're going to prepay because you're going to save money as well. And then it's all done and you don't have to worry about it. Show up on the day of your flight, give them that reservation number, and they're going to direct you to that all-covered parking lot where you're going to park your car, and it's going to be protected from the sun and maybe some of those pop-up storms that happen all summer as well. You'll pull into that spot, the van meets you immediately, takes you to the airport terminal. And when you get back, don't worry about standing on the curb for hours hoping a bus shows up. Just walk outside with your bags, and there it is, the Park and Go shuttle, and it's right back to the trunk of your car. So join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
Summer savings are here at Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods. Score up to 70% off styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, Kalia, and more. Discover new markdowns and arrivals every week. Hurry in and save big on summer styles at your Going Gone.
Bank of America is the nation's leading business lender, and we're ready to help with your next goal here in Kansas City. That's why we have over 3,700 local business specialists across the country. Because with the right team, your business and community prosper. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA Club World Cup 2025. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Call Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. Our iconic blue trucks and expert team get it right the first time. Award-winning full-service lawn care and pest control since 1985. Call today for a free estimate. Visit aspenlawn.com.
If you're 55 and up, T-Mobile has plans built just for you. 2 lines of unlimited for just $30 a line. That's a 45% savings compared to Verizon and AT&T. But don't just take our word for it.
It's not just the savings that are great with our T-Mobile plan. There's all this value from all these other things that T-Mobile offers.
T-Mobile has been such a savings for us.
We love it.
Switch today and get 2 free 5G phones like the Motorola Edge with Turbo Power charging that gives you power for the day in just 15 minutes. And customers 55 and up can get 2 lines of talk, text, and data for only $30 a line. Go to T-Mobile.com/55 to learn more. With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 new lines with autopay for well-qualified customers plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. 45% off 2 lines versus AT&T Starter and Verizon Welcome. Plan benefits vary. See details at T-Mobile.com. Motorola Edge requires 68-watt charger. Charger sold separately. Actual performance will vary based on usage and configuration.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Allstate's new home insurance is now better than ever. We're making getting the right home insurance that's right for you super easy with our improved online quoting tool. It explains how each coverage option works for you without the headache. Yep, you can start protecting your home in a matter of minutes. So check Allstate first for home insurance that's better than ever. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Coverage subject to terms, qualifications, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney or if I look like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. At Wesley, we've helped over 40,000 families cancel their timeshare without me being an attorney. And I want to share with you how we do it. Just give my office a call, and you will not talk to an attorney. And I guarantee if we take you as a client, we'll get you out of your timeshare, or you'll pay nothing.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. Call 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878. 800-948-7878.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
There's a stalled vehicle blocking a lane westbound I-70 past Benton Boulevard. This is near exit 4. And the 2 right lanes are closed at Prospect with police present. Highway 9 is closed both ways between 169 and 635. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5, The Fan Traffic.
Diving right back into it, it is a Wednesday. We'll get into the poll question a little bit later. But you do have an opportunity to be a qualifier for a Hy-Vee Father's Day gift card from 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. All you got to do is be caller number 8. Is that what it was? Caller number 8?
7.
Caller number 7. After we give you 3 clues of a famous father, there are 5 qualifiers. 1 is selected to win a $500 gift card to Hy-Vee for Father's Day this Sunday. So shout out to the dads. Bob, take it away with the first clue.
All right, the first clue in this, he is a father of 3. We'll give you another clue coming up, another 2 clues, I should say, between now and 7:50-ish, 7:55, and you be caller number 7 when you know who that is, and you will win.
No doubt. So we had a tweet come up. This is from Nuclear Golf. It's a thing that I follow, and this is from Justin Thomas. As he says, so much talk about what X handicap would shoot at Oakmont. By the way, that's where the U.S. Open is. The U.S. Open is going to be insanely tough. I don't know if you've seen the videos yet of all of the rough of how long it is, how just disgusting it looks.
How long have they been growing that rough? I heard they take years to grow that rough out when they know they're going to have the U.S. Open, just to make it more difficult.
Right.
And I kind of like that. I mean, I'm not a golfer, but I like to see the best in the world have to struggle a little bit, you know?
So one thing the U.S. Open prides itself on is to not have any red numbers. They don't want to see anybody with a negative in front of their number.
They don't want anybody under par,
right?
Huh?
The course always likes to eat in the U.S. Open. By the way, Scotty Scheffler, this is disgusting, is plus 250 to win the tournament. My money will be going on Colin Morikawa, who is plus 2,500.
Okay.
I have a free $10 bet.
There you
go. So free bet, $10. I like Colin Morikawa because the guy's accurate. You stay in the fairway, and you give yourself a chance to at least 2-3 putt. You're going to be fine. You go in the rough, you're dead. So Justin Thomas had a tweet. He said, so much talk about what would X handicap shoot at Oakmont. Why don't we find a way to make it happen? Because Drew Nixon will probably come on their show today and say that he could shoot, I don't know, under 100. He wouldn't. Steven Spector would say that he would shoot under 100 Oakmont. He wouldn't.
Now, is Oakmont, we're talking the U.S. Open Oakmont course, not when they get it back for the members and they make it easy to play.
And that's what he says. He says, so why don't we find a way to make this happen? Whether you're a 5, 10, 18, whatever handicap, play Monday after the U.S. Open, back tees, full rules of golf, and see what happens. May have to let a few groups go through and allow for 6 to 7 hours, but I think we're all here for it. Yes or no?
Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun for, I think, these athletes. Like, if you're one of these naysayers that sits around and claims that you can do what they're doing better than them, this is who this is intended for. I don't think there's any of us that can do anything that a professional athlete does. That's why they're professional athletes and we're not. You can't go out there and hit a baseball. You can't go out there and get guys out. You can't go out there and make diving plays and catches and block and run and all that kind of stuff. You can't go out there and play the U.S. Open course. I don't care how good a scratch golfer you think you are, Steven. You're not going to go out there and shoot under 100 on the course at Oakmont or any U.S. Open course, and it will embarrass you. And sometimes that's good for people to see, like, okay, these guys are a lot better than I think they are by watching them on TV. Sometimes just actually going to a game in person shows you how good these guys are, because that's what did it for me when I started covering the NBA. All of this, we don't play defense stuff that everybody said for generations. You sit courtside for a couple of games and you realize, holy crap, they play defense. And so nothing bothers me more than they don't play defense in this league. And I'm like, okay, I'm not even engaging you on this one. But there's a lot of golfers, I bet, that will sit there and watch this U.S. Open and go, I could have done that. No, you couldn't have.
I mean,
no, you couldn't.
Peace of mind will be what wins this tournament for a golfer. We gave away one clue already for a qualifier to be selected for a chance to win a $500 Hy-Vee gift card for Father's Day. Clue number 1 came from Fesco, and it was
father of 3.
Clue number 2, Mac, is
drunk.
All right, so father of 3 and a drunk.
A drunk.
Those are your first 2
clues. It's not Binkley.
Clues. No, it is not. He is neither of those 2.
That's right.
I think I could shoot free throws better than Mitchell Robinson.
No, you couldn't. No, you couldn't. As bad as that guy is, no, you couldn't. You would airball every one of them in the garden.
Come on.
You should call.
I've seen you in the parking lot, bro.
You should call Drew Nixon just out of nowhere and see what he would say if you just like, hey man, real quick, like, what do you think you'd shoot at Oakmont from the actual back tees in conditions with real rules of the U.S. Open? I'd be like, I'd probably shoot like an 88.
No. If he breaks 110, that would, and I'm being serious about that. I don't know how good Drew is. I've never seen him play golf in my life, but I know he's not going to break a 110 out there on that course because those courses are really, really hard. You're still a little bit younger now. Like I realized early on that I couldn't do what these professional athletes do. Like when do you have that like realization that no, I can't do that? As bad as Mitchell Robinson is at shooting free throws, you may not even make it to halfway through the paint on a free throw. I mean, like, first of all, it's hard to hit a free throw. That's why it's like one of the biggest misses. Oh, it's a free throw. Yeah, you know how hard that is to hit that shot? And then you got 19,000 people staring at you. Go for it, buddy. You try to make that shot. Oh, airball. Swish. I don't blame you, you know?
I wonder if he'll answer because he'd be like, "Why is Dusty calling me?"
I almost was thinking about. I was like, I don't know if he's up, but I was gonna call.
He better be up. His show starts in 2 hours.
When our show starts in 2 hours, I don't know if I'm quite up yet.
Well, it's different.
Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah. It's different. Yeah.
He didn't answer. He's listening. Clue number 1, famous father. 5 qualifiers, 1 selected. We have our 3rd qualifier today. If you can be caller number 7 and get it right. Father of famous notoriety. We select one of our qualifiers to win a $500 Hy-Vee gift card. Clue number 1 came from Bob, and it was...
Father of 3.
Clue number 2 came from Mac, and it was...
A drunk.
And clue number 3 comes from me. He's yellow. All right, there you go.
He's
Caller
chicken?
number 7.
Marty McFly.
No one calls me yellow. Biff Tannen. That is not the correct answer. Even though at one point he might have been a father of 3 in the second one.
We don't know. Yeah. He was swinging it back then. He was the boss in Back to the Future too.
Yeah, he was.
He looked like Anthony out there.
Anthony Senior, Anthony Junior, Anthony the third.
Anthony.
Yeah, you gotta imagine like all 3 of those guys go to a bar at the same time. They all get carded. Anthony. All right, what's going on?
Come on
here?
now.
Yeah,
This is not a real ID.
Right. Yeah.
You're Anthony, and you're Anthony Jr. Okay.
Yeah.
And that is Roman Anthony's family. His dad is Anthony, and his brother is Anthony Jr.
And they go by Tony.
And they all go by Tony. Hey, Tony. Hey, how you doing, man?
Somebody from the 913 says, played Deer Run the Tuesday after a PGA event. Great grandstands were still up. I shot 138.
I just meant the grandstand. You forget about that, too.
Oh,
138.
Yeah, Deer Run. I mean, dude, it's going to be so fun to watch these guys try to hit out of the rough. Like, you will see literally somebody swing and go under the ball, and the ball will still be in the rough. It's just absolutely, it's thick.
Just take the stroke penalty and move it out. Can't you do that?
I don't think so.
No.
Not
only work on the Muni courses?
We're in the Live Tour.
Yeah? Do they do that on the Live Tour? Take a stroke penalty to move the ball?
I don't know what they do. I don't know. I'm not sure if I even know what channel the CW is.
Aren't you allowed like a club length to move that ball?
Maybe if you play
direction?
like in my leagues. But, I mean, there are rules if it's like an unplayable lie. Like if the ball is...
Who determines that?
The judge or the marshal on the course. He'll come over and look at it. And he'll get on his little walkie-talkie and they'll put a tee down where the ball was. They'll move over. They'll put the longest club in your bag with your driver, do 2 links of it, drop the ball.
Oh, 2 lanes. Oh, that's even better.
You get two club links.
Wow.
I believe. So caller number 7 to Mac Morey for a chance to win you could be a chance to be selected. We have 5 qualifiers, but you have a chance to be selected as the winner to a $500 gift card for Father's Day to Hy-Vee. So, so far, Shane and Zach have done it. On the other side, we get back to the poll and we talk about these Royals versus these Yankees because I do like Wednesday and Thursday for the Royals. I'll explain here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your new home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friend Dawn Sharp is awesome at what she does, and I'm not the only one saying that. So many success stories from Dawn Sharp and her team, and here's one that I absolutely love. What if your real estate agent was committed to going the extra mile to help you find the perfect home, no matter where it is? That's exactly what one family experienced when they worked with an agent from Dawn Sharp's team. She traveled across town with them during their search and showing her dedication to finding the right fit. What stood out to them wasn't just her willingness to drive, it was her consistent smile and positive attitude throughout every single showing. And when it came time to negotiate, she didn't just represent them, she truly fought for their best interests. And in the end, they didn't just find a house, they discovered their family home thanks to an agent who demonstrated that going the extra mile isn't just a saying at Dawn Sharp, it is a promise. And that's why my friend Dawn and her team are the only real estate agents I would trust if I needed to sell my home. Dawn Sharp with the Sharp Homes team, brokered by Epic Realty, can give you options. Do you want to skip the showings and open houses and go straight to sold? Well, contact them to discuss their instant offer program. You can find them on Google at Sharp Homes Team, or better yet, just visit them at homesforsaleinkc.com. That's homesforsaleinkc.com, and start packing.
Is your old garage door a real clunker? Overhead Door Company of Kansas City is paying cash for your clunkers now. They'll haul away your old garage door and give you instant credit towards a new insulated door. $200 for the first garage door and $100 for each additional door. Cash in your old opener and entry door too. It's cash for clunkers now at Overhead Door Company of Kansas City. Schedule your free estimate at overheaddoorkc.com or call 816-221-0072.
Hi, Mia here at the winnings desk of the Missouri Lottery. So, I wanted to write a thank you note for every dollar Missouri Lottery players have given to Missouri and education, but that would be 8.4 billion notes. So to save a little time and a whole lot of paper, here's just one. Dear every single lottery player in Missouri, thank you for helping us give $8.4 billion to Missouri and education. Sorry, my trumpet's in the shop. The Missouri Lottery. Winners welcome and play responsibly.
Celebrate your dad this Father's Day with Centerfire Shooting Sports. Our most popular deal is back. 10 range passes for $115. That's over 40% in savings. Want to try something new? Our Dad's Day Out experience will give him a Father's Day he won't soon forget. And don't miss our Father's Day weekend ammo sale while supplies last. We have gift cards and more for the sportsman in your life. Stop in store or online at centerfireshootingsports.com. Give him the gift he really wants this Father's Day. CenterFireShootingSports.com.
At CertaPro Painters, we know that a happy place comes in many colors, like ones that inspire a sense of wonder, or a new flavor that makes life just a little bit sweeter, or one to celebrate those moments that lift you to new heights. With thousands of 5-star reviews, you can trust us to bring happiness home. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Contractor license and registration information is available at CertaPro.com.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
There's a stalled vehicle blocking a lane westbound I-70 past Benton Boulevard. This is near exit 4. And the two right lanes are closed at Prospect with police present. Highway 9 is closed both ways between 169 and 635. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right. You hear that sound, or you know it's the sound of a poll question, the Fesco and Dusty poll question on the Fan 965. We asked you all this morning because there's some drama going on in Pittsburgh, and it does not involve Aaron Rodgers. It involves TJ Watt. Will he get a contract extension? Will he not? Will he do? I don't know. But we asked the question, would you trade this year Travis Kelce for TJ Watt? 210 votes have been placed. 49% of you say yes. 24.3% of you say no. And 26.7% you say hell no. So more people say hell no than just no. But 49% of people have said yes. Oh, I'm sorry. It just changed on me.
Oh, it did? What do we have now? What is the update? Dun, dun,
323 votes
Ooh.
as it loads on our up-to-date computers. 48.3% say yes. 24.8% say no. 26.9% say hell no. So do you combine the no and the hell no?
Yeah, we'll combine that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 50%.
It's right at.
So
dang.
Mm-hmm. Because if you think that's the same answer, 24 and 27, that's 51, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 51 to 48.
49, yeah.
51-49, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the no's are outweighing the yeses, but barely.
Correct. Yeah, if you added them both, yeah. So 24.8 to 27.2, those are the no's and the hell no. That's 52%, and 48 even percent say yes. So it's close.
I'm surprised it's that
I am
close.
too.
Usually, yeah, really stunned that it is that close. I figured there'd be a lot of no's in this one, but maybe people are understanding. Hey, you can get rid of somebody and get somebody better back in return. They did trade Tyreek Hill, so as long as we got that to continue to talk about.
Would you trade Trent McDuffie for TJ Watt?
No.
Yeah, I think I would.
How old's TJ Watt?
He's 30, I think.
Yeah, I thought 31 for some reason.
be
I
right.
could be wrong about that. I don't know. But no, I'm not trading a potential 10-year veteran star cornerback for a guy who's 31 years old at this point. I don't think that's a smart trade at all.
Yeah, you might be right. He struggled with health too. I get it.
TJ has, yeah.
Yeah.
They're always out. The Watt brothers and the Bosa brothers, man.
They play like psychos.
Yes, exactly.
They do, but I need you on the field.
That's
a little
true.
less psycho, a little more game.
That's true. Speaking of a psychotic, this guy calling Aaron Judge's home run last night was pretty insane on the MLB Network. We'll get you the audio right here.
Aaron Judge is on a pace this year, folks. Ready? For 58 homers and a .396 batting average.
Matty, he's going to go deep right here. The way he took that pitch right there, I mean, this is going to be loud when he decides to swing.
2 balls and no strikes. Oh, you called it, dude.
There it is.
Oh, my gosh. That was on top of their hall. That ball was nuked.
I mean, an absolute specimen of a man and a guy that makes a baseball bat legitimately look like a toothpick is Aaron Judge, and he hit the of sign in Hall of Fame. Like, you know where the Pasquatch walks?
Oh, yeah.
That's where the ball was.
Golly,
So when
man.
Vinny got a hit in the next inning, I wonder if he picked that ball up. It was like, oh, wow, nothing like this ever.
I mean, it was,
majestic,
it was
mesmerizing, breathtaking. One word. I don't know, whatever Bob can say because I'm keep cutting off. But yeah, it was nuts.
It was insane. But the sad thing about it is that's not even the longest home run by a Yankee hit at Kauffman Stadium.
Oh, wow.
Luke Voigt did it back in 2019.
Jeez.
He hit one like 470 some odd feet. Do you know who he hit it off of? No, of course you don't know. A guy named Scott Barlow. That's who he hit it off of.
I remember Scott
Yeah,
Barlow.
I remember the name, Scott Barlow, but that's the longest home run by a Yankee ever at Kauffman Stadium. Luke Voigt, 470 feet. Aaron Judge, 469. Now I'm watching this Luke Voigt home run. Not as impressive at all as the one that Aaron Judge hit last night.
Voigt a lefty?
Let's rewind. No, he's hitting from the right side of the plate. Yeah. And Scott Barlow just delivers a hanger, and this guy crushes it above like that grass area between the Hall of Fame and the fountains.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, looks like a long home run. Clearly is a long home run. It's up in the plants. But that one that Aaron Judge hit last night, I've never seen a ball and heard a ball hit harder and further and went, whoa, like that Aaron Judge home run last night. That was unbelievable.
Somebody says on the 816 to the poll question, I don't have social media anymore. Put me down as a hell effing no.
I like it, yeah.
Fair enough.
Guess we could have put that as there as well. Yeah. And then from the text over the 816, Royals aren't making the playoffs, and the Royals are getting swept.
Sweet.
Okay, well, we'll see
Then
what
stop
happens.
watching.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the thing.
That's my advice. You just stop watching. Go figure something else out. And I'm not telling you what to do, even though I sound like I'm telling you what to do, but I don't know what you're expecting. Like, they're a game and a half out of the playoffs. They lost last night 10-2. They faced Max Fried. They faced an ace. They faced one of the top 7 pitchers in baseball. And that might be egregious. He might be a top 5 pitcher in baseball. You might go up there and be like, okay, it's Tarek Skubal, Paul Skeens, Max Fried. Guy's a stud. He's 9-1 for a reason. He's got a 1.82 ERA for a reason. He gets people out. Did the Royals go 0-for-7 last night with runners scoring possession? You bet your ass they did. But you know what good pitchers do? They get teams out when teams get scary. And that's what Max Fried did. He got double plays when he needed them. He got ground ball outs when he needed them. And they lost to an ace. The Royals are 4-6 in their last 10. And the games that they've won, they scored 25 runs. And the games that they lost, they scored 19. And 4 of those 6 losses, The guys' ERAs that they've faced, 1.84, 1.48, 3.62, 3.96. 2 of those guys pitched for the White Sox. 1 of those guys pitches for the Yankees. The other one for the Cardinals and Miles Mikolas. So, yeah, they're facing tough pitching. The offense has struggled all year to knock guys in. I'm not saying that. But they're a game and a half out of the playoffs. They're not winning this division. They are 9 games out of their division. They will tell you once you get to 10, kiss it goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. Gone forever. Gone forever. But again, this is what they will be. They will be an up and down roller coaster team. They come back with Chris Bubich tonight. Cole Reagan's on Thursday. Those are your 2 aces of your Seth Lugo on Thursday. Those are your guys you want to lean on. So I get it. 1 game sucks. That's the Caglione debut. Also, that's over with. Time to move on.
Yep.
The kid has come. The kid is gone. The kid is here. It's over. This is your team. Until you go acquire another bat, this is what you're going to be. But the Royals are not a playoff team. They're a game and a half out of the wild card. They're just not winning the division. It is what it is. And that sucks. And it sucks getting beat 10-2. And it sucks watching Austin Wells go 5 RBI last night. But again, Judge and Wells had 8 of their 10 RBIs. It's like the whole team kicked your ass. Judge hit a home run that put me and Bob back 10 years. Hell, Bob got on the mound last night.
No, that was Q.
Q, yeah.
I couldn't tell on the mound last night, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, look, again, so we'll see.
Yeah, I think last night was one of those games where a lot of fans are, okay, for the first time, they're going to consume what's going on out of Kauffman Stadium. School year's over. You're kind of in the summer. It's a beautiful night. It's the Yankees. It's Cag's debut. You had an opportunity to put on a good show. You did anything but. I mean, it's like going to an opener of a Broadway show and seeing the reviews the next day going, that stunk. Never show this again. Do not, go to see this show. It got bad reviews from a lot of people last night. Some of the people were that way last night. Last night was also, though, a microcosm of where this team has been all season long when it comes to the offensive side of things. And while that guy last night, Max Fried, was dominating, why was Adrian Hauser dominating on Saturday against the Kansas City Royals? That's a no-name pitcher that they lost a game to the Chicago White Sox. And so it's not just going out there and losing to an ace. If you would have lost to an ace and lost to Max Fried, fine. You've been hitting the ball well all year with runners in scoring position, fine. That's a pass in a game last night. I think last night was more compounded for a lot of people because you're looking at a team that a year ago at this time was hitting .282 with runners in scoring position, the second best in all of Major League Baseball. Now, this year, at the same time, they're hitting .225 with runners in scoring position. That is the worst in Major League Baseball. And only the Pirates and Rockies have scored less runs than the Kansas City Royals this year. And the Pirates and Rockies are arguably the 2 worst teams in all of Major League Baseball. Now, the flip side is the Royals are not a finished product yet. They are obviously going to continue to try to add a bat and still need to add a bat to this lineup. And we said that a week ago, even with Jack Caglione coming up. Very nice. Now go out another Major League bat to this lineup and make this lineup better. But until they start producing with runners in scoring position and scoring more runs than the Pirates and Rockies, they're going to be a team that kind of just flounders around 500 as long as that pitching continues to dominate. But you're asking this pitching to basically go out there and be mistake-free now because this offense isn't getting the job done. It's like Patrick Mahomes having to go out and score 55 a game because your defense isn't there bringing that side up. Eventually, that pitching is not going to be there on certain nights. Last night, it just didn't happen to be there. Maybe it's not there tomorrow night. Who knows, right? There's going to be nights, because of math, that this pitching staff does not produce the way that they've been producing all season long. And until the Royals get better than worst in Major League Baseball with runners in scoring position, and until they're not in the same category as the Rockies and the Pirates when it comes to scoring runs, it could be a long season from an offensive standpoint. That's why they need to go out and acquire a bat. And it's something they've worked diligently on. Like, I know nobody wants to hear that. They just want to see the bat in the lineup and this guy here right now and go do that. It's not as easy anymore. You talk to any general manager or anybody in baseball that's been around for a good generation, it is harder by the day to make trades. Number one is because people use their prospects to justify their jobs to owners of professional teams. And number two, as much as we love the expanded playoff, everybody's alive still, with the exception of like the Pirates and Rockies. And so it's tough for teams to wave the white flag and tell their fan base we're done for the year when they're only 4 games out of a wild card spot, where if they didn't have the expanded playoffs, there'd be a lot of teams that have already waved that white flag. The expanded playoffs keeps more people alive, reduces the amount of trades that you can make and acquisitions you can make during the course of the season. And so here we sit. I mean, are they going to be able to solve it with one bat? Probably not. And it may have to come this offseason. We may get a Taylor Ward or somebody like that, but it's not going to be this big-time name that everybody wants to put in the middle of that lineup. And guys just have to start producing better as well. Salvi's got to hit better, right? We all know that. Vinny's hitting well right now. Bobby's starting to hit well right now. Michael Garcia's hitting well right now. They just got to hit well when the runners are in scoring position, and they got to come through in those key moments. And if they continue to fail in key moments, which they are, they're not going to win many games.
You knew how to run an RBI with a runner in scoring position last night? Jack Caglio.
That's right.
Coming up on the other side, no Jack Caglio, no Royals, no Chiefs, but one team that we kind of like watching just go in dismay in the AFC North. On 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending want to help you out, just like they've done with us over the last couple of years. I think it's been about a decade now. We've talked to the good folks over at Golden Oak Lending. Tom's our guy over there, and he calls us about twice a year and says, hey, we got this going on. Maybe this would be a good situation for you guys. And we say, great, give us that free mortgage checkup. And Tom will go through that free mortgage checkup and see everything that's working for us, and maybe if they've got something that could be better than what we're in right now. And that's not just for us. That's for everybody with Golden Oak Lending. It all starts with a free mortgage checkup. Risk-free, no paperwork, no credit card required. It's just a phone call, and they're going to ask you, where do you want to go in life? What are your financial goals, and where are you right now? You'll give them all that information. You'll explain your financial situation to them, and then they'll look to see if they've got a loan that's better than the one that you're currently in. If they do, great, you're on your way. If they don't, they'll let you know that as well, and they'll never put you in a mortgage that isn't better than what you currently have. The average cash-out customer saves $1,104 per month after refinancing with Golden Oak Lending. And when you do refinance, you could skip 2 mortgage payments and not have to write a check until the Chiefs are ready to kick off. So call them today, 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Real stories with Hellsberg.
After we met and we started dating, Nancy and I lived 150 miles apart, and I would drive my old jalopy car, and it was roughly a 3-hour distance. It took 3 years I drove across that state, back and forth, dating her every weekend.
Persistence.
And I would have never stopped. I had a lot of energy back then, 36 years ago.
At Hellsberg, find the engagement ring worthy of your story. Designed with the love, care, and craft it deserves. Visit a Hellsberg store or hellsberg.com.
0% financing is back at Reiselman Nissan. That's right, 0% APR for 5 full years on both Nissan Rogue and Pathfinders. Or choose 1.9% for 72 months or 3.49% APR for 84 months. Bought your last car for 6, 7, even 8% interest? Trade it in, drive off in a brand new Nissan, and lower your monthly payment. Plus, get up to $6,000 rebate on Nissan Frontiers. No one in Kansas City has a better selection. Visit Reiselman.com for details. Reiselman Nissan. Every customer, every time.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic, or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again. That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds. Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
Men, here's the truth. In the bedroom, good enough isn't really good enough, is it?
This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health. And if your erectile dysfunction is making intimacy less enjoyable for you and your partner, give us a call today. Because whether your ED only happens sometimes or all the time, it's time to stop good enough and time to start really good. At Heartland Men's Health, we're experts in treating ED. Whether it's only mild or moderate, or even if it's severe, our treatments have success rates of well over 90%. And because we have a variety of treatments and can even combine protocols, we can likely get you performing like you haven't in a long time. You could even last up to an hour or more and make sex great again for you and your partner. So make an appointment and be done with good enough. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices to serve you.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym. Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get. Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me. I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real? Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean. And it's made a difference for you? Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom. Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves? Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
Flooded bathroom? AC on the fritz? When things go wrong, you need reliable service fast. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter and take $50 off any HVAC, plumbing, or electrical repair over $200. The pros at Hamilton are ready 7 days a week to fix the problem. Over 40 years experience, more than 8,000 5-star reviews, plus our exceptional service guarantee means you can trust Hamilton to bring comfort and calm back to your home. Visit callhamilton.com for details, terms, and conditions. License number 2025-11121.
Hey, Drew and Jonathan Scott here. Build a customized renter's policy with American Family Insurance so you can protect your tandem bike on the go. Thief! Oh, he is struggling with that two-seater. Life's better when you're under American Family's roof. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Some exclusions may apply. Products not available in every state. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI and its operating companies. 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios. Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Kansas side, eastbound 435, the northbound US 69 ramp Overland Park is closed from 9 to 3 today. On the Missouri side, I-435 Jackson County from the Missouri River to Route 24. Roadwork delays traffic. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
Shout out to the Washington Nationals here. You know how you get into the dog days of summer, and you get into the everything seems to run into the same thing. The Nationals have called up Bruce the Bat Dog from the Rock Red Wings. More on the organization's leader in head pats and belly rubs ahead of his highly anticipated major league debut. They even had a call-up video for the dog. Well done, Washington.
Yeah, it was a cute little video, but I think it's because everybody else is calling up their top prospects and Washington ain't got none, so they called the dog up. Yeah. And I like it. It works. It's fun.
No doubt. You can go see the Royals' top prospect, Jack Caglione. Go to the game tonight. Going to be warmer than yesterday. Did you mow your lawn yesterday, or you waited till today?
I did.
You did it yesterday?
Yeah, I mowed it right after the show, too. Didn't even wait till it post-snap. Got it done in the morning. Yep.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. Get it done, knock it out, and be done with the day. Don't put it off. What you put off, you can do right now and be taken care of, or something like that. They say
something like that.
Here's new news from the Knicks this morning. Are you ready for this? What new news? We got a breaking news sounder on this one. Shams is reporting that the Knicks requested permission today to speak to Mavericks coach Jason Kidd, and Dallas gave them a firm rejection. The Knicks have now been denied Kidd and Minnesota's Chris Finch and Houston's Ime Udoka. This is going well. They ought to just hire Thibodeau back.
Hey, kid, you just made the finals with the Mavericks. Dallas, you think you let us interview him? No.
Yeah,
Hey,
okay.
Imo Udoka, the Rockets just hired you last season. You think you'll let us speak with you? No.
Yeah. Hey, Chris Finch, you've been up there in Minnesota for a couple of years
pretty
now.
well.
You want to talk to the Knicks? Hell no.
No.
So it's going to be remarkable to see who they end up hiring. I mean,
wow.
I'm going to tell you the drama in the LBC, man. It is so good right now with the Knicks. Nobody's watching the finals. As I told you, it's down 30% from the nobody's paying attention because there's nobody to watch. But this is the drama right now. Now the Knicks are 0 for 3. Actually 0 for 4 because Jay Wright told them to get bent too.
Jay Wright said nope.
So, I mean, who they going to get? Who they going to get to coach the Knicks? I love it. Maybe we'll do a players coach type thing and just let Jalen Brunson be the coach. Or let his old man be the coach.
There you go, Rick.
Charles Oakley's my favorite.
I think that would be perfect.
Fantastic.
I'm great. I love Charles Oakley on the bench. Bring back Ewing, too. I know he was a failure at Georgetown, but the hell with it. Why not? Just prop him up, sit him on the bench. Let's
Carmelo
go.
Anthony is the shooting coach. Yeah, let's just do it.
Be outstanding. I mean, they fired the guy who did the best job in 25 years, thinking they could do better, and here they sit now getting rejected every step of the way. And so be careful what you wish for. The grass isn't always greener, as they say. You fire Tom Thibodeau for no reason.
This guy's grass is greener, definitely on the other side from the text line. Real quick sidebar comment from the 816 guys. My kids bought me a Blackstone yesterday for Father's Day. Any suggestion on what I should cook to get my feet wet?
Nice.
Bacon. 2 pounds of bacon. Season that sucker. Just fry it up there.
I would say smash burgers or combination fried rice. Here's the trick with the combination fried rice. Cook the rice the night before.
You got to cook it the night before. It's the only way to do it. And if you're in a rush, like maybe you can cook it in the morning before you go to work and let it sit in the fridge all day. But you got to give that rice time to cool, dry, whatever the case may be.
It's just better to, like, what did you just say? Don't put it off. Like, after you've cooked all your dinner the night before and, like, you're getting ready to go, just cook rice real quick.
Yeah.
Just cook some rice. Okay.
Takes a minute. Yeah, minute rice. No, you just literally, you cook your rice, put it in a bowl, put it in the fridge, shut it, and then when you come home later that day, because if it's hot or warm and you put it on there, it starts to like mush.
Yeah.
So the cold rice just reheats. It doesn't like mush away.
Okay.
And then you always go protein, veggies, rice, make the whole, add the egg, tumble all together. Voila.
And I got that barbecue sauce you suggested too. The what is it called?
Japanese
barbecue sauce. Yeah, Hy-Vee's got like 4 different flavors of it as well. And that is the kicker right there. It is really, really good. The combination fried rice is the way to go.
It's fantastic, and you'll do it, and you'll be like, there is so much food here, but you'll eat it for the next 2 days and be satisfied. That or do Philly cheesesteaks, but get those little like cheesesteaks the Philly meat that they serve at like Costco. I think they have at Hy-Vee as well. They come in 3 bricks. I sent you the picture of it. The other day.
Yes.
So now you know.
Just buy a box of steakums and throw them on the grill, man. Go really good meat there. Just steakums on the thing, and breakfast is awesome as well. I like doing breakfast maybe more than anything out there. Like a short order cook at a diner.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because it wasn't for breakfast. Samar, is that how you say his name?
Sorry, Shamar.
Shamar
Stewart.
Shamar Stewart had this to say about his contract negotiations in Cincinnati.
And just know,
he's a rookie, by the way.
You're doing the right thing. Like some people say, we all agree Trey will be right? But technically, he's still 1% wrong for being under contract. So, in my case, I'm 100% right, so it should be a no-brainer. And in Trey's case, I think it should be a no-brainer too. I mean, he led 17.5 sacks for 2 years back-to-back. If I was the GM or I was the owner, take all my money. But I guess they don't operate like that. But
so that's their defensive rookie just drafted, holding out because of his contract and what he does not like about it. He does, and at one point, make a really good friend in Trey Hendrickson. I guarantee you, Trey's like, yeah, man, keep that up, dude. For sure, dude. Keep plugging my name in there. Talking about ownership and how, whatever. But look, man, this is new. I know that they used to do it. Quarterbacks used to do it, and then, that kind of went away in the NFL. And, you'd see guys hold out. There'd be some times where it's like, so-and-so still hasn't signed their contract. But, I mean, This is interesting because it's Cincinnati, and they have such a great quarterback. They have 2 great wide receivers. I think they do have a good head coach, but it just seems that the franchise gets in the middle of it.
Yeah, and that's why, like, what he's saying there, I'm not, like, upset about, even though he's a rookie. He knows what's going on because the veterans are supporting this guy. And everybody knows the Cincinnati Bengals are a cheap organization. They're not a well-run, good organization. They've kind of caught a bolt of lightning right now with Joe Burrow and their wide receivers and stuff. And, you know, every once in a while, a blind squirrel can finds a nut. But the Cincinnati Bengals have been an utter disaster, an embarrassment, and a stain on the NFL for the better part of 40 years. I mean, that's just who they are as a franchise. Players know this. This is why it's important as an organization to do right by your players and not be an organization that tries to cut costs or tries to cheapen things. You need to go above and beyond because word travels fast. This gentleman has not played one snap in the NFL, and he knows the reputation of the Cincinnati Bengals. This is also a reason why the NFL has done away with guaranteed contracts for the rookies back in the, or not guaranteed contracts, but negotiated contracts with the rookies and have gone to the slotted money. After Sam Darnold stole $50 million from the Rams and never did anything, and, you know, fights are breaking out between agents and general managers for these rookies. Like, this was a rite of spring years and years ago in the NFL. Is so-and-so going to be there on the first day of training camp? Is Derek Johnson going to be there? Is Ryan Sims going to be there? Is Patrick Mahomes going to be there? Like, all of those guys that were drafted in the first round, they wouldn't sign contracts until the last possible second. And then they'd come strolling into camp. And then sometimes you'd be at training camp covering this kind of stuff. Is this guy going to be here? And the NFL's like, we're done with this. We're going to slotted money. And everybody said, great. Because there were a lot of veterans in this league who were pissed, and rightfully so. I've been busting my ass in this league, and this guy's never played it down. They're getting all this money. We got to do away with this. And so they stopped the guaranteed, negotiated contracts with the rookies, and they went to the slotted scale. And it's worked beautifully. You haven't heard about these holdouts, these contract disputes from these first-year players. It's just been a calm process with the NFL. And then the Cincinnati Bengals say, hold my beer, and they're trying to change the language in this guy's contract to have, like, clauses that can void things going forward so they don't have to pay him, which has never been done before in the NFL and has never been done by the Bengals, but they're trying to change precedent right now. And this guy's like, you ain't doing that with me. And I don't blame him. I don't blame him. You change precedent when the next collective bargaining agreement comes around. As of right now, sorry, Cincinnati, these are the rules. Stop effing around and let this guy sign and get the deal done the right way. Because I guarantee you when the time comes, that guy ain't re-signing with the Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, we're going to try and set a new precedent. No, you've never done this before. Your previous first-round picks the last multiple seasons haven't had to do that since the slating contracts that you mentioned began. So this is just the Bengals trying to cut costs in any way they can. Shamar Stewart made a lot of comments yesterday. Another key quote from him yesterday. This comes from Bengals beat writer Jay Morrison. He says, by y'all, he means the Bengals front office. Quote, I'm 100% right. I'm not asking for nothing y'all have never done. But in y'all's case, y'all just want to win arguments more than winning more games.
That's a great quote, and that's true. That's what it's about. It's very petty right now.
Yep.
And again, you're seeing why certain organizations are losers and why certain organizations are winners. When have you heard of anything like this with the Kansas City Chiefs? Other than, Chris Jones, 2 years ago. But that's a guy who, was wedded to what he wanted to do. It wasn't a rookie type contract. Chiefs weren't trying to screw Chris Jones out of any money. He just wanted a little bit more. They ended up giving it to him. He came back and he played and he did his thing. But since Andy Reid has taken over and Brett Veach has taken over this organization, there's been no negativity from anybody in this league. Yeah, some players don't like the stools they got to sit on, but when the new facility opens, it's going to be unbelievable and they'll all be happy with it. And so other than that, this organization does things the right way, and that's why they have the success on the field. You can't have the success on the field if you're an utter disaster off the field like Cincinnati is.
From the 816, there are some Bengals fans blaming that Shamar is a Chiefs fan, and that's why he's doing this, and they are dead serious. I mean, come on.
That's great. Is that on Message Board Geniuses? Because that's a really good hot take by the Bengal fans out there who think he's a Chiefs fan and he's doing this. No, he's doing this because the Bengals are messing with him.
Yeah, I read that yesterday, and all I thought was rent-free.
Yeah.
Rent-free, man.
Does that one guy still have a picture on his phone of, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That guy. Yeah, that guy.
I'll take this down. We beat him in the playoffs. Well, that's
still his background.
Still your background. Sorry. Also, Joe Burrow, who we all agree, I think, that he's the third best quarterback in football. Stud. I think the gap between he and Josh Allen is closer than the gap between Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. But he had this to say about offseason distractions.
You mentioned less distractions with Jamar and T having agreed to deals. Is Trey not being here or his deal not done, is that a distraction?
Of course. Last year we had 2, this year we have 1, so we do have less. You'd love to have none, but, that's life in the NFL. We're all supporting Trey and would love for him to be back.
I mean, I don't know what else you want the guy to say. Look, I'm a huge Burrow guy. I think he's great. I think he's cool. I think he's talented. I think he's fun. I think he's great for the Chiefs rivalry with the Cincinnati Bengals because of how good he is. I mean, think about how much better of a rivalry that game is than the Chargers because of how much better he is than Justin Herbert.
Yeah.
And look, says the right things in the right moments, admits to the distraction. There's really no rebuttal you can get from a media response because do you think it's a distraction? Yes, it is. Last year we had 2. This year we have 1. So that's less. But yeah, Trey's a great guy. We're supporting him. Done and seen.
And they technically have 2 with Shamar Stewart, holding out as well. But I will say this. I am glad Joe Burrow answered the question that way.
Mm-hmm.
Because, first of all, I do hate the question. It's such a media question because you just don't know what to ask. So people are like, is this a distraction? And most people would say no. Andy Reid always says, no, we focus on the people that are here. But at the end of the day, when it's somebody like a Chris Jones or it's somebody like a Trey Hendrickson, and they're a big part of what you're going to do, not having them around does kind of hurt you a little bit. You want your guys to be there. You want your guys to be at camp. Want your guys to be with you. Mm-hmm. So it is a distraction, and it's more of a distraction because everybody's asking about it. People are talking about it. I'm sure once they get out on the field, they're fine, and it's all a business thing. But it's getting close to nut cutting time now, right? We're about a month away from the start of training camp, and you want to know what your team is going to be like. But guys also understand there's a small window when you can make your money, and these NFL teams cut players like it's nobody's business with no notice and take their money right away from them. And this is the only way that they can get a one-up on these organizations, and I'm all for that.
Yeah, and I mean, that's because how many times does somebody, like you said, hold out and they're like, it's not really a distraction. We're focused on what's going on here. BS, dude. Like, everyone on that Chiefs roster is like, man, what's Chris doing? Like, where's Chris at? Like, I don't know where Chris at. Like, that's going to happen, and people are going to continue to ask those questions. But with Cincinnati, man, I mean, like we talk about windows, I really want to see teams be successful and give everybody a fair shot at this whole competitive dynasty that has been the Kansas City Chiefs, because I hate when you go back and we talk about the New England Patriots and it's, the AFC West or the AFC East was just so terrible. They walked right through it. It was Flacco and it was Roethlisberger. That's all he had to deal with. Well, it's like Allen, it's Burrow, it's Herbert, it's Lamar, it's now CJ. It's all these guys in the AFC. Herbert in your own division. The Raiders went and got Geno Smith. Bo Nix had a great year last year. It's getting better. And yes, everybody wants to beat the Chiefs, but only one team can face the Chiefs when it's all said and done in the AFC Championship game. Who's that team? Who's going to be the most complete team? Who's going to build their team to sustain that? Cincinnati, defense is an issue when you're playing a team that you guys have both said, this looks like the strongest offensive room the Chiefs have had.
And also, too, with this is a bad sign for Cincinnati because if I'm not mistaken, I think they're 4-17 in the first month under Zach Taylor.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, they suck in September. I think it's 4-17 or something like that. And so not having your guys there, getting off to a slow start, that's a recipe for disaster. You want to know why the Bengals aren't alive at the end of the season? It's because they don't get the job done in September, and they're fighting from behind the 8 ball the entire year because they're not ready to go, and they're not going to be ready to go this year, too, and that's fine. That's on them. Again, though, we should be, one of these things that we should really be excited about, proud about, that our team really just doesn't deal with this nonsense. We just don't. Guys come here, they play football, and they win championships.
So Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh. I was listening to Albert Breer yesterday on Colin Cowherd's show, and I thought he made a good point as to how they finally got to this decision. And it sounded like from what he was saying is that it was built on trust between Tomlin and Aaron Rodgers. Like they both what they both believe in is privacy and respect on the outside of the NFL. They want to have that. Mm-hmm. So they both basically, and maybe this is, what we do in the media is we like to jump to conclusions and give our spin on it. That's what makes things entertaining. That's why we try to keep people listening. And I think the thing about this was Tomlin was like, yeah, I've talked to Aaron. Aaron's talked to me. We're not making those conversations public because we know that he's the number one most focused person on, and this is the number one story in the offseason. Nobody got anything. Nobody knew where Aaron Rodgers was. Nobody knew what Aaron Rodgers was doing. Nobody knew why Pittsburgh was going along. And it turns out maybe, according to Albert Breer, who was on the herd yesterday, who was saying something along the lines of, this was more so Tomlin, Rodgers, Rodgers, Tomlin. Like, if we're going to make this work, it starts at ground one, and then we can move the steps along in this relationship. Maybe a positive sign out of what we thought was a lot of negative with these two individuals in this team.
Well, I'm going to say I was impressed with everything that Aaron Rodgers had to say. And for me to admit that is big because I don't like the guy. I know he's good for the NFL, and the NFL is a better place with Aaron Rodgers from an entertainment standpoint. I mean, there's no question about it, right? Like I saw a tweet yesterday. What are sports talk show hosts going to do when LeBron and Aaron Rodgers ultimately retire? I'm like, I don't want that to happen because Rodgers is drama. There's something every day with this guy that's compelling. And I heard him yesterday, and I'm like, maybe he realized he's a heel. And maybe he realized that the only way this is going to work is if I do take some ownership. Because I guess he addressed the team yesterday and said, look, from here on out, I'm all in. When was the last time you heard Aaron Rodgers say that or even allude to that he was all in, right? And he had to get some of the personal stuff, the marriage. I think that's why the marriage thing is important. He was doing that. And the Steelers handled it the right way. They did not pressure him, and when they brought him into Pittsburgh, they did so in like a normal car, and they entered like in a construction entrance with him wearing a hard hat, like nobody even knew that it was Aaron Rodgers. And seriously, it was a story, right? And so they showed Aaron Rodgers that they would do what he needed, and they would start to form that relationship. And you can't have success on the field if you don't have success and a good relationship off the field. And that's how they started it with Aaron Rodgers. They laid low. They didn't make a big deal out of it. They kept their lid on it. They snuck him into Pittsburgh. Nobody knew he was there. They snuck him back out of Pittsburgh. Nobody knew that he was there. And he showed up and he told his team, he goes, look, now for the remaining part of this year or however long I'm here, I'm all in. And then he even talked about trying to help out the young kid, which is very unlike Aaron Rodgers, right?
Will Howard,
the former K-State kid, former Ohio State Buckeye, right? Mm-hmm. He said, I'm going to be right next to him the entire time. I'm like, whoa, who the hell is this guy and what happened to Aaron Rodgers? And I'm going to say, for me to admit that, that's why it's okay to change your opinions on things. I heard him yesterday, and I'm like, damn, I'm actually impressed with what Aaron Rodgers had to say yesterday. Let's see what he does on the field.
Yeah, I like it, but when he went to the Jets, it was a new start. It was a new house, but it wasn't long until he started spray paint, moving furniture around and making his own and walking in with muddy feet and doing all his own things he wanted to do before he was the only one living in that house.
Right.
So, look, it's a good start, but, fool me once, you know how the saying goes. Real quickly before we go to break, according to the Yankees Reddit, you familiar? Okay. Taylor Clark was tipping his pitches last night. When the Yes Network showed a clip of a lengthy conversation between Wells and Bellinger in the 6th inning tonight, I figured he was passing on a tell they had on the pitcher. After Volpe's at bat in which the pitcher completely abandoned his fastball, I knew something was up. After a thorough investigation, it looks like when Clark was throwing a slider, he taps the ball into his glove before throwing it, something he doesn't do when throwing a fastball or a changeup. Someone definitely picked up on this in the Yankees dugout, and they used it to put the game out of reach in the 6th or in that inning pretty neat.
Well, no doubt. I mean, they went through the order in 6, and unless he's hurt,
Coincidence? I think not.
Well, we'll ask Q about it, coming up at 9 o'clock. The Yankees said he was tipping pitches last night, whatever, but that's part of baseball, man. You can't. If somebody gets a tell, they're going to tell everybody. It's like that conversation with Vinny and Cags last week in St. Louis when he pulled him aside, as he was going into the dugout. Maybe he said, hey, and I think even Q alluded to it. He probably recognized something in a pitcher. They recognize stuff. All these major leaguers are good, man. I just looked at that. What was his name? Tony Clark last night or whatever his name is. And Taylor Swift pitched last night. Taylor Clark, Taylor Swift, Tony Clark, Nixon 5.
Yeah.
But I was watching that guy pitch. I just thought he stunk. That's the difference between us and major leaguers. Like, oh, no, he didn't stink. He was telling us what he was going to do.
Yeah, when you get a tell, no matter what it is, like.
Oh, my God. Baseball? If you know a pitch is coming, shoot.
Yeah, when you got a tell on a pitch, or if you got a tell on like a quarterback or a defensive lineman, like when his knuckles go white, they're blitzing. It's like once you pick that up, massive advantage. Poker. Once you see a guy that looks at his card twice, like that means he's got something. He looks twice, you're like, got him.
Yeah.
I got him now. I'm going to get him. And not only that, poker, it's an individual sport. Football, you're like, guys, get over here.
Well, yeah, baseball is it's individual, but once one individual figures it out, he's telling all the other individuals.
No doubt about it.
If that's the case, then we do need to let Q know about it, that they thought maybe he was tipping his pitches last night, and that's something that you can get corrected, where you pull him into the office and go, hey, every time you're going to throw a slider, you're smacking that glove twice. They knew.
Yeah.
Oh, is that why they got like 17 runs off me yesterday? And then Q, you had to go in there and bitch?
Yeah, Q, I'm glad you said that. Q at 9 here on 97 Fan and from the 620 from KJ. Can you ask Q how he's feeling after pitching a few innings from last night's game?
I mean, that guy exactly looked like Q.
Coming up on the other side, we'll agree or disagree about who the best athletes are in the world. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty. Make sure to follow us on Instagram at TheFan965 for behind-the-scenes content from the show. Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Baseball's rolling along. Royals in town again against the Yankees tonight and tomorrow. Heck, Friday, they go out there and see Alex Gordon's retirement into the Hall of Fame. Gordon gets into the Hall of Fame, and you can do that during this baseball season while you drink a Surfside. They are bringing you, and we are bringing you, the proud partner of your Kansas City Royals, Surfside iced tea and vodka and Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're absolutely delicious. They pair perfectly with a day at the K or a night at the K. When it's a little warm, you need a nice, cool refreshment. Find it at Kauffman Stadium all season long. Surfside is only 100 calories per serving, and the best part about it is zero bubbles, zero trouble. So when you watch Alex Gordon put on that blue jacket, or you watch Jack Caglione hit that first home run against the Yankees tonight or tomorrow night, you can have a Surfside. It's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game. Ask for it at your local bars and liquor stores. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Guys, don't waste your time and money with low-quality online TRT that charges you over $100 just to start. Visit our TRT experts today at the Lowe T Center for a free consultation and free test. Treatment is personalized to your body, and most major insurance is accepted with the freedom to choose if you want in-center care or at-home treatment. You're in control of your health. Looking to lose weight? Get a free B12 shot when you start your prescription treatment. Offer limited. Look now at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Need to sell your house in Kansas City but not sure where to start? Selling a home can feel overwhelming, especially if you're facing foreclosure, a divorce, an inherited property you don't want, or just need to move quickly. But you don't have to figure it out alone. Rex Buys KC is here to help. As a local home buyer, I understand the Kansas City market inside and out. My family and I live right here, so I know the neighborhoods, the trends, and the challenges homeowners face. That's why I take a consultative approach, helping you explore your options and find the best path forward. We buy houses in any condition, no need for repairs, no agent commissions, and no hidden fees. You'll receive a fair cash offer with a closing timeline that works for you. Whether that's in as little as 7 days or at your own pace, just a simple, hassle-free process designed around your needs. If you're ready to talk through your options, call me today at 816-330-6000 or visit rexbuyskc.com. Let's find the right solution for you. Rex Buys KC. Local, fair, and focused on you.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym. Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up
up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful Fed incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
On the Kansas side, eastbound 435, the northbound US 69 ramp Overland Park is closed from 9 to 3 today. On the Missouri side, I-435 Jackson County from the Missouri River to Route 24. Roadwork delays traffic. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
In about 20 minutes, we'll get back to the poll question that we have today for the Fesco and Dusty poll question on the Fan 965. So if you want, go over there and vote on it. We'll discuss what it is a little bit later. Discussing right now, though, is this audio.
I think tennis players are the best athletes in the world. 5 hours and 40-something minutes on the biggest stages. You compare this to other sports. An NBA game is 48 minutes played in air conditioning where you have teammates, halftime, timeouts. To say one thing doesn't mean you're throwing shade at someone else. I'm celebrating and applauding one set of athletes. It's the most complete examination of an athlete that I can think of. You know, we used to get viewed as like, oh, you're soft like country club sport. I don't know that narrative exists. I don't know how you can watch and not say the athleticism on display is otherworldly. I think tennis players are the best athletes in the world. The more I watch it, the more I think it.
You know, it's funny because I saw that same tweet probably at the same time you did yesterday because I went to put it in the doc. It was already there. I thought a lot about this one. It's hard to argue with that. I will say a marathoner I will put up there in front of everybody when it comes to the best athletes in the world. But I think that the NBA player is the best team sport athlete in the world. 48 minutes up and down. I don't care if it's air conditioning. Let's not go there. That was a ridiculous comment.
By the way, that was Andy Roddick who was saying that.
Yeah, right.
So.
Former tennis star Andy Roddick. But, I mean, you watch some of these tennis. Mac got into the tennis over the weekend. They go hours and hours. But they also have breaks.
Yeah.
Marathoners don't. Mm-hmm. Marathoners do not have a break. I know I'm married to one, right? It may take her a little bit longer to finish, but by God, she finishes. She's not stopping. She's not going into air conditioning or anything like that.
I mean, you had about 5
I just want to win, Jay.
Yeah. No doubt. Especially the fact that, what is it? You carb up before you do it, and then you just don't eat. Like, I mean, that's nuts, dude. That's why I respect. I'll never do a marathon. May never do a half marathon. I don't know if I can do 13 miles.
I don't know, man. That'd be crazy.
Let alone, 26. You're going to be surprised by my answer. I think the best athletes are hockey players.
I'm not surprised by that. I mean,
watching.
Can you do that?
No. I can barely skate.
I'm terrible.
I look like Chet Holmgren running when I'm on ice skates. Like, I look like those guys or gals in the silent disco trying to skate. Like, what's he listening to? Prayers, let alone wear pads, worry about someone ready to knock me the next week, and then also trying to find the puck like I'm playing Quidditch. It ain't happening, man. Like, hockey players, hats off to you. I mean, to me, that's tough. Tennis is tough. I had a buddy that we used to go to Railroad Park in Blue Springs behind the Zarda, and we go just play tennis, and we thought we were decent. And I'd go home, and I wouldn't be able to sit on a toilet for a week, man. My legs were so shot. And I was like 19 years old. It's not like I was this 35-year-old schmuck, 37-year-old guy. I was 18, 19, 20, taking a racket and just volleying back and forth. And it was tough. Like, even though they're like, oh, the ball's small and the racket's big. Okay. Like, let me know how hot your feet get on those courts.
I think people thought that was going to be a hot take by Andy Roddick, and everybody was going, he's not wrong. I mean, tennis, marathoners, they're all up there as tough athletes. But at the end of the day, hockey does a line shift, basketball does subs, tennis does breaks, they have commercials, all that kind of stuff. The only sport where you start and don't stop and take a break and sit down and rest and have a commercial timeout is distance running. And so that's who I think are the best. I mean, to run 26.2 miles in 2.5 hours, like a lot of these marathoners do, that win this thing, nobody on earth can touch that. No NBA player, no NFL player, no hockey player, no tennis player, nobody can do what the people do who run these marathons. You just can't.
Yeah, this conversation is always, very subjective. It comes down to what do you define athleticism as? What is an athlete? Obviously, Andy Roddick looks at it from stamina. Bob, you're kind of going similar to, what? Stamina. He goes stamina, agility. You go, no, screw that. Just stamina. I can go longer than anyone else can. I would say I combine all the traits. Yeah, not me, brother.
I know that I'm hard.
But I would say I combine all the traits. So you say basketball. I say those are the best team sports athletes. I think those are the best athletes in general because they can do everything in my mind. They can jump the highest. I think they're extremely strong. They have stamina. They have agility and quickness.
But they can't skate.
No, I don't think they can
basketball and ice skates.
That'd be fun.
I'd take one of those teams.
To your point, though, I think what athlete could you teach to play every sport the best? I see that as basketball players. I think you could teach a basketball player to swim, be a good football player. I think you could teach them to skate.
Swimming's another sport too. I mean,
they can just stand in the deep end.
I mean, swimming. That's another sport too. Like there's no commercial timeouts there.
Beasts.
Yeah, I mean, there's no breaks. You're going and going and going. Whether it's some do the 50, but still, I mean, if you're doing distance and swimming, like that's a tough sport. So everybody always thinks it's all these team sports. Oh, it's so hard. A lot of these individual sports are very, very difficult to
Wrestling.
do. Wrestling's another one. Yeah, tough sport.
Toughest sport I ever played.
I will never forget.
You ever try lacrosse?
No,
not
didn't have enough money.
Organized.
Yeah.
Just in the backyard. But I did like it.
Hard,
very
sport,
hard. Yeah.
Water polo,
hard.
That actually might be the hardest sport I've ever played.
I tried that for one
Can't touch
one
the
day.
bottom or you're out.
You're out. It is. Yeah,
insane.
that's a great one to bring up because it is very difficult for water polo. You think, you're just going to tread? No.
Wrestling always terrified me because of how much cardio is involved. Because as basketball players, I think the only thing that we ever had to do that was brutal was we had to run backwards with our hands up until the flags on the side of the wall moved because people kept farting in practice and the coach getting pissed. And the hardest thing I ever saw somebody do in a practice was shout out to Coach Haggerty, Mike Haggerty, the wrestling legend coach at Blue Springs High School. He put, and we had a building, it was the ST building. The top was a trash can, and at the bottom of the hallway was a trash can. And it's probably 20 yards in a circle. And I went up to Coach Haggerty, just dribbling a basketball, getting ready to go to sophomore basketball practice. I said, what's the trash cans for? He goes, watch. And I was like, okay, watch what? He goes, watch. And I was just, we were out there just, loose scrimmage, playing with the basketball. And they're running, the wrestlers are just running around the trash cans. And you know why they're there? Just to absolutely vomit. And they just did not stop. I mean, over and over. Oh, and you thought that was tough. Guess what next practice was? Up the stairs, down the stairs, up the stairs, in the gym, until he was just done with you running. But I mean, dude,
I'd like to see that go on today and how many Karens are up there complaining that their kid has to run too much.
Johnny's tired.
I don't understand why you're making him run all these stairs.
Yeah.
Sit down, Karen.
I mean, Haggerty was a unit.
Is he still the coach there?
I'm not sure, man.
He probably got tired of it, too. Like, I can't do this the right way anymore. I'm out.
I mean, it was just crazy, man. I was like, why do they have two trash cans? And it was literally like watching just like soldiers fall. And then by the end of the practice, they all just were, it didn't matter. You were just all heads in the can, just brutal, dude. 30 like packs of Skittles and spitting out all the juice in a water bottle.
That's a terrible sport, too, though, the way that they have to make weight and all that kind of crap. That's inhumane almost.
Yeah, I wrestled for 2 years. My dad was a very state wrestler, but that was his one rule when I wrestled. Was like, hey, we're not going to do the whole cutting weight BS. You're not eating for 2 days, only ice. Like, we're not doing that.
Yeah, carrying around a gallon of water.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, he was like, you're not doing that. It's not good.
Miss Clifton, gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta pee again. You just went, Scott. Like, sorry.
The guy who carries around a gallon of water, that you want to talk about a dork.
Eek. Yeah. Say it to his face. No, but then somebody says, wrestle in high school, best shape I've ever been in my life.
I bet
you were, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you were a beast.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I just could not get over that. I'm just like sitting there thinking of these. What are the trash cans for? Like, what happened to the goat? Like in Jurassic Park, what's the goat for? He's going to eat the goat. T-Rex doesn't want to be fed. Wants to hunt. But no, yeah, shout out Mike Haggerty.
21 years ago today, Napoleon Dynamite was released.
Whoa.
39 years ago today, Ferris Bueller's Day Off was released. Have you seen both of them?
Have seen both of them.
Good.
Yep, there you go.
Check.
I want some tots, Tina. How many? How many places increase their tot sales because of that show?
Good. Tots need
Tots
more
are
love.
great.
I agree.
There's a lady next to me. She had an order last night in Diamond Club called Smothered Tots.
Smash.
I almost want to go there and be like, Martha, let me try one of those.
You should
You're not
have.
going to eat them all. Haven't even touched your
I
chicken.
mean,
wrap
homemade
yet.
tots, regular tots, sweet potato. Like the tot game has taken off because of Napoleon Dynamite.
Sweet potato tots?
Oh,
never had
yeah.
them?
You never had sweet potato
Oh,
tots?
wow.
Wait till he has sweet potato waffle fries.
You never had sweet potato waffle fries?
I've had those, but sweet potato tots.
Yeah,
I
they
need
got
to
them at
try that.
Hy-Vee
Yeah,
and the
okay.
frozen side, or you just make them your own. Shave down some sweet potatoes, create a tot
Yeah.
mold, and boom.
I could do that.
Yeah, easily. Yeah. Handmade tots.
Hey, here we go, dude. I've got sweet potatoes at the house. I might just do it to spite you.
Smash.
Okay, let me know how they turn out. Coming on the other side, we'll ask Matt Cotrero if he's had sweet. No, I'm kidding. We'll talk to the manager of the Royals, Q, on the other side here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Michael Waka, and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and remember, I've got those friends at GiveMeTheVin.com, and GiveMeTheVin.com is already the best place to sell your car, and now it's even better with the GiveMeTheVin.com's big cash giveaway. Give Me The VIN is giving away $25,000 in cash every month. There are two ways to win. Get 250 chances to win with your mail-in entry or 1,000 chances to win if they buy your car. GiveMeTheVin.com wants to buy your car, whether it's your daily driver, pickup truck, SUV, minivan, supercar, or exotic. So say goodbye to dealing with dealerships and private sale tire kickers and get a true buy offer for your car. GiveMeTheVin.com puts your car right on the money, providing you with hassle-free online options to sell your car for more. It's as simple as going to GiveMeTheVin.com and entering your car's VIN number or license plate number. You'll get an offer on your car in minutes that is always well above any dealer quote and is guaranteed to beat a CarMax offer, or they'll send you a check for $100. You can go to one of their pickup locations or they'll come to you. It's easy and it's fast. GiveMeTheVin.com is America's best car buyer, and it's so easy you can do it in your underwear. If you don't believe me, just listen to this.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
When it was time to get the outside of our home painted, I knew I could count on CertaPro Painters to get the job done right. And CertaPro Painters understands the needs and situations of all their clients. They will work around your schedule, and they'll make the painting experience seamless and easy. CertaPro Painters is perfect for your home or business, just like they were for ours. Spots are filling up fast, so schedule your free estimate at CertaPro.com. That's Certa with a C. Each CertaPro Painter's business is independently owned and operated.
Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's premier Wagyu beef meat market, has even more convenient ways for you to shop. In addition to their location at 135th and Metcalf, they're now open at 95th and Knoll. For Father's Day, Booth Creek will help you serve up the most flavorful, rich, and tender Wagyu steaks, hot dogs, and burgers. Our in-store experts are ready to help you pick out the perfect cuts and provide cooking tips that'll make it a day to remember. Booth Creek Wagyu, now with 2 locations, open 7 days a week, or at boothcreekwagyu.com. Changing the way America eats beef.
Psst. Hey, you. Wouldn't a Diet Coke at 7 a.m. totally hit? You know you can get that from Wendy's for just $1, right? Even you, girl drinking a Fanta on the way to 8 a.m. Pilates class. Any soda you want, any size, just $1. So go get that breakfast soda, you morning menace. But maybe hurry, because it's only during breakfast. Morning soda? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's during breakfast hours. Exclusions apply. Not valid in a combo. Prices may be higher in Hawaii.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-414-3221. 800-414-3221. 800-414-3221.
Honey, in case you can't tell from the recliner, summer is here, and our house desperately needs the experts at Powell Exteriors KC for siding, windows, entry doors, beautiful decks, patio covers, roofs, and more. Get ready for the heat at powellkc.com.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all-day freshness.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Here's traffic, brought to you by DM Injury Law. Have you or a loved one been in a car wreck? Contact DM Injury Law today and get the money you deserve. Car wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
There's a crash southbound 169 that stacks it up from the I-29 Highway 71 interchange to 68th Street. The stall is about 1 mile. And there's a wreck between downtown Airport and Missouri 9 causing issues. I'm Bill Brooks, 96.5 The Fan Traffic.
You're listening to the all-new 96.5 The Fan, your new home for Chiefs football. KFNZ, FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Hey man, good morning, how do you do? Hey man, just wanna talk about the boys in blue. Hey man, now that you've been here a year, what's your favorite KCQ? Hey man, what's new in the clubhouse, the bullpen and the lineup too? Hey man, how was the road trip? Bob and Dusty wanna know. Hey man, what do you think of Slugger and FM radio? Hey man, is it true you're a deadhead too? Hey man, kid baseball, wanna talk music with you? Hey man, hey man, hey man, hey man, hey man, hey man, Quattrero. Hey man, hey man, hey man.
That's right, it's a Wednesday at 9. You hear that tune, you know the headman for the Royals, Matt Quattrero, joins us here on Fesco and Dusty. Q, how are you on this Wednesday morning?
Good morning, guys. I'm doing well. How are you?
Yeah,
doing pretty good.
can't
Doing pretty well.
complain. Yeah.
All right, week in the books. The kid's been called up. What's been the most impressive thing so far for Caglione to Q?
I mean, I think it's, you know, you see how hard he hits the ball. I mean, that's an incredible skill set. You know, he squared up a bunch of balls and gotten very little to show for it. Even his outs have been loud for the most part. But, you know, that's on the field. Everybody's going to see that. I think more impressively is how he's handled all the attention. I mean, it's not foreign to him as a high pick and a college All-American and all those kinds of things, but it is different at the big league level, and he's been extremely professional.
I think, and this is the feeling that I get, bringing Cags up was great to get him the experience, but I look at the effect that it's had on the rest of the lineup. I think guys feel better now that he's in the lineup. I feel like Bobby's kind of taken off a little bit. Vinny clearly had a hell of a week, you know, with Cags in there. How much of that Cags effect has been felt by everybody else in the locker room where they got kind of excited that this kid was up here, make their job, I don't want to say easier, but you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, I mean, there was certainly an energy. I mean, we were on the road, and we had a huge turnout in St. Louis. His effect, overall, you're hoping that it deepens the lineup. So far he has done a good job at the plate, and I think that's something that we talk about all the time, whether it's him or somebody else. We need production up and down the lineup, and his production in the long run is going to be more power-based and doubles and RBIs, and that's something that our lineup needs. We know that. To your point, Vinny had a great week, not only player of the week in the American League, but his last 6 weeks or so have been phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby, as you mentioned, got going a little bit more on the road trip as well. In St. Louis, we swung the bats pretty well overall. So all of those things we look at as positive signs.
Do you, when you look at big picture of baseball, look at Cags being called up and then the Red Sox calling up Roman Anthony, the Brewers are calling up their top pitching prospect, the White Sox have called up a couple of top prospects over the last couple of weeks. Like, this is really good for baseball, Q. It's kind of new for baseball, too. We're now seeing all these prospects called up sooner rather than later.
Well, the timeline has definitely been sped up. Yeah, I mean, you can even point to within the past couple of years. I mean, the Angels took guys in the same year and put them in the big leagues, whether that was Shonwell or Neto and the pitcher Joyce. So they've done quite a bit of it. I mean, some of that is circumstance and what you currently have in your big league team or your farm system, and others is when the guys just push the timeline. And I haven't followed the career of Roman Anthony, but, from what everybody says, I mean, he's killed the minor leagues. And, in Jack's case, he did exactly what we would have hoped. I mean, we hope that he goes out and kills AA, goes to AAA, and he sped the timeline up based on his performance. So good for him. That's what you want. That's what we tell our guys all the time is go knock the door down and make the decisions tough for us.
I know you don't really focus a whole lot on rivalries or maybe things that get blown out of proportion because of a clip, but there was a clip last night of one Jazz Chisum talking about how if Michael Garcia tagged him like that again, he'd slap the F out of him. Is there any little bit of is there a little scuffle there in that clubhouse with Chisum and the way he kind of handles his business towards the Royals?
Honestly, I don't know. I watched the replay of that. I'm not sure what Michael should have done.
Right.
The ball was right there. It was the throw and the slide and everything were at the exact same time. So I'm not sure, what his frustration was there. I'm not sure if he went back and watched the play again or not, but that doesn't really do a whole lot for us.
Maybe he's never played baseball and doesn't know, like, you have to go real fast with the tag, and sometimes it may hit somebody in the wrong spot. Maybe that was his first experience at that, Q. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I mean, who knows? I mean, it's the emotion of the moment. I mean, everybody says things at times that, aren't really meaningful or whatever. You get wrapped up in the moment. So, maybe that's what it was.
Speaking of saying something meaningful, last night, Noah Cameron, maybe not his greatest stuff, but obviously that blast by Judge and Wells, some unfortunate things. What's a manager say to a guy like Noah Cameron after last night?
Yeah, I mean, look, Noah got behind Judge. That's not the first time he's done that to somebody. When you get behind him and threw him a fastball, then next couple of times Noah got ahead of him and mixed it up and got him out. The unfortunate one was he was battling like crazy to get Wells. Threw him a bunch of sliders. Wells had a great at bat and caught a changeup out front. So that was a huge turning point in the game. If we keep it 2-1 there, who knows? But Noah doesn't need any special messages. He's going to get the ball, next series, and he's going to go out there and compete like crazy.
I don't want to make assumptions, and I don't want to, say, okay, this is everything going forward, but I assume he's got a spot in your rotation now going forward. Like, there's no consideration of even sending him back down to the minor leagues. He's earned it, right?
Well, we have to consider all options, Bob. We have to figure we always need starting pitching depth, but Noah has done everything he can possibly do to cement himself in the big leagues. But that's one of those things that when things come up, injuries come up, or performance, you've seen in the past, sometimes we send relievers down too that are doing well because the bullpen gets beat up and we have to get a fresh arm up. That's all part of managing the roster for a full season. So there are no guarantees in this game.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there, but just the way that he's pitched right now, it's been masterful, man. Like, I don't even know that he thought he could pitch this good at the big league level,
Well, I mean, I think he does. I think he feels like he belongs. I think he's done a great job from day one of spring training, and the way he's presented himself, and the way that his message was, I'm here to try to make the team, and so he was disappointed when he didn't. But we tell all these guys, right, the timeline isn't always what you want, right? There's certain circumstances that are out of your control, and when you get your opportunity, if you keep yourself in the right frame of mind, you're going to be in a good spot to perform, and he's done exactly that.
Yeah, I know I'm going to ask you this question. You're going to probably say, well, duh, Bob. If I knew the answer, I'd be doing it. But the scoring position stuff with the averages from one year to the next, from leading the league or second best in the league last year to last in the league right now with runners in scoring position, what have you guys maybe done in the past or seen things done in the past with other organizations when you're in a spot like that and you just can't seem to get that big hit? Have you seen anything done that you can do, like, I don't know, like sacrifice whatever type thing,
like a live chicken?
Yes.
Well, I mean, if you remember last year too, when we were really good at it, it is probably one of the most volatile stats in baseball, not only on a team level but an individual level, right? I mean, there's certain things, it's the same type of thing that we're talking about with controlling your own timeline. There's certain things that are out of your control when you hit the ball. Now, the biggest thing is controlling your zone. You have to swing at the pitches that you can do something with. I think at times we've done that. At times we've gotten out of it. But there's no one answer, and each guy's approach is different. Each situation is different. Each opposing pitcher is different. So, like you said to start the question, if there was one answer, we would have pushed that button. But that's not the way this game works, and sometimes you got to ride these out, and it'll pass, and we'll start getting those hits.
Q, we appreciate the time. I think I speak for the entire city in this lovely city of Kansas City. Go get these next two against these damn Yankees, man, and have a good time doing it.
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
You got it.
Take care.
You. That's Matt Cotrero, the Royals manager, here joining the show.
You can definitely tell it's summer in his house because he's already in the car headed to work.
That's right. Yeah. Kids are up, man. Kids are there. I'm out.
The first thing I'm like, he's not normally in the car at this time headed to the office, but summer's here.
That's right.
See ya. Gotta work.
Summer's here, because when your team is in the news during OTAs, it ain't good news. And Pittsburgh is there, but not because of their quarterback. We get to our poll question that we asked earlier on the show on the Fesco and Dusty poll question on the fans' Twitter page, the Fan 965. We'll dive into that next here on 965 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Fesco and Dusty. Subscribe and watch the show on YouTube by going to our channel at the Fan 965, Kansas City's FM sports station. 965 The Fan.
Men, is good enough really what you want with your sex life? This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if erectile dysfunction is making a bad bedroom experience for you and your partner, you should call us because you want your intimacy to be fantastic, both for you and the one you love. At Heartland Men's Health, our treatments have success rates of well over 90%. And because we're a medical practice focused on men's sexual health, we can offer many treatment options and even combine treatments to find the right one for you. Which means if you're like most of our patients, we can likely get you performing like you haven't in years. So make an appointment and make a change from good enough to really good. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600. That's 844-447-6600. Or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. We have 3 offices to serve you. Heartland Men's Health, a Promenic restorative health practice.
Call Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. Our iconic blue trucks and expert team get it right the first time. Award-winning full-service lawn care and pest control since 1985. Call today for a free estimate. Visit aspenlawn.com.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. We are in the middle of a nail-biting series between Oklahoma City and Indiana for the right to become the world champions of basketball. It all comes down to these last few games of the season to see who will ultimately be crowned. 2 of the best young guards have been going head-to-head each game to bring their team to the podium to finally lift the coveted trophy. Who will be able to finish the job? No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too. But you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Uber Eats has deals all summer long. Get ice cream, soda, and snacks from your favorite stores like Wegmans or CVS and make the most of every moment. That sounds like a good summer. Order now on Uber Eats. Terms apply. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
Right now, get a $15 gift card after rebate with the purchase of select AC Pro refrigerant products at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
Today, expect mostly sunny skies with a high of 93.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the Mission Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling Studios.
Hot and warm. Rob Thomas. Man. Does Bubich do the deed tonight? Gold just asked me the question. I'm going to get to our poll question in a second, but Gold just asked me the question. If Bubich throws in on Jazz Chisum tonight, does Chisum walk towards the mound? Or does he just...
Chisum is gonna start in center field.
Like, do you think Jazz is really about it? You think he takes a couple steps towards the slab? Because if he does,
quite frankly,
if he does, I want to see Salvador Perez go full angry mode and just throw him away. Like, absolutely not, dude. But you don't waste Bubich like that, right? Like, I don't, because they'll get a warning. I think they would get a warning.
No, you slap a tag down is what you do with this guy, because obviously that's what's pissed him off, right? That's what you do. You don't go up and in or anything like that. You slap that tag again and then let him get up and try to fight a la George Brett Greg Nettle style. Now, the difference is somebody will be ejected this time. These guys will not punch each other in the face and dust each other off. But when was the last time you really saw a major leaguer throw a legit punch at anybody?
Well, I mean, like Odor, which was like, what, 9 years ago?
How long ago was that, right?
I think like 9 years ago.
Yeah, it was. I think it was 2016. I think it was after the Royals, won the World Championship, and we had that situation take place. But, like, that just doesn't happen. Baseball is a lot of hold me back, bro, guys, right? And then the bullpen waddles in, and then they had a breath and whatnot. And by the time they get there, the hold me back bros are done. And we don't really see those fights. I'd like to see a real fight, though, with this guy. Slap the tag on him. Let's go. You got something to say? Stand up and say it.
Yeah,
and see what he does, and then let's see it roll.
Well, and this is just like a lingering gnat that doesn't go away. He had the lucky comment. He had the play at second with Michael Garcia last year where, Vern said Michael Garcia was the strongest man in the world at that moment because he said, he's like, I wouldn't be able to hold back, and he did.
Yeah.
And then last night had the tag. Michael probably didn't even see the video until after the game, and we just talked to Q about that. Clearly the video has been seen by everyone on this roster. That's the way I took that. He's like, I don't really know what he wants him to do any differently. Like, we watched it. That's how tags work. And look, if they come up and in to Bobby or Cags or Vinny, who's the hottest hitter in the American League right now outside of Aaron Judge, like, what do you do? Do you want to see your team stand their ground?
But there's no reason for the Yankees to come inside on one of our guys. This is a Jazz Chisum thing.
Why wouldn't they come inside on Michael Garcia?
No, on purpose, you think?
Yeah. He's the one that applied the tag. That's a reason.
I know, but he applied a tag. Like, this is, to me, I'm looking at Jazz Chisum. If I'm one of the Yankees, I'm going,
shut up.
This is on you, bro. Like, we're not protecting you. This is also a guy who's had a hell of a week. A mic'd up error. Last night cuts off his shortstop for no apparent reason and then throws wild with Salvi running down.
Mm-hmm.
Then he's complaining about this. Like, this guy's been in it for the last couple of nights. If I'm his teammates, quite frankly, I'm getting tired of his act.
If you're Boone, is he in the roster? Is he in the lineup today?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course he's in the lineup. But it doesn't mean I'm not tired of his act if I'm one of his teammates.
I'm interested because we talk about how you get into the dog days of summer and how you want to see a team kind of, step up and in questions to, they can't do this, or they need that walk-off 3-run homer to really ignite the locker room, or they need something. Look, I'm just telling you, if you could write a book about baseball and get somebody into a game tonight that is outside of the sport, that they could read this book in a matter of 20 minutes, and you put in what Jazz Chisum has done and what the Yankees have done to the Royals, and now what the Yankees have beaten the Royals 6 straight times now, right? They beat them the last 2 games of the ALDS. They swept them earlier this year, and they won last night 10-1. They're kicking your ass.
Oh, yeah.
And they're spitting in your face. They're stealing your girl, and they're waving to you and trolling you on the internet, and you're not doing anything about it. So when some guy says if he slaps a tag on me like that, I'm going to slap him in the effing face.
Well, let's see what you do then.
Exactly.
Put your money where your mouth is.
That's all
Put
I'm
the
saying.
tag on him.
So, yeah, Jazz is living rent-free in KC, guys. Free. Okay, fine. Then make him pay for it then. Make him pay for rent tonight. Send him a little change. Send him a little sweet chin meal. No, don't throw it in his face. Throw it like in his back ribs. Throw it in his back pocket. Let him know. And then when he laughs about it, move on. And if the Yankees want to continue, then the ball's in the Yankees' court. If they want to be like, look, we don't have time for you guys. We just beat you guys last night 10-2. But all of a sudden the Royals start hitting, knocking guys in scoring position, then you found your antidote to wake a team up. Because you're in the dog days of summer. It's starting. We talked about when we got on the show. It's getting warm. It's going to be a hot one tonight. There's going to be 25,000 people there tonight. Shout out to the 30K that were out there last night.
Great crowd last night, by the way.
Fantastic crowd.
I couldn't get there for like an hour and a half. I'm sure everybody else, because I heard people around like, oh my God, that traffic was insane. And it was a good thing to see a lot of that traffic. I get on 435 at Quivira. We did not move until we got into the parking lot. It took we left the house at 5:15 and we were walking in at first pitch. That's how long it took to get out there. No construction, no accidents. A lot of that was people headed to the ball game last night, which was really awesome to see. You want people out there en masse to see this team play. You want people to love what's going on out at Kauffman Stadium. And last night they had an opportunity. They didn't do so good last night. And it's going to happen, but I think where people kind of took a right-hand turn is that it's just kind of been a struggle bus all year when it comes to scoring runs, right? And we saw it again last night, whether it was Max Fried or, Lou Gotts on the mound. This team is struggling to score runs, and they've got to figure out a way to break through. And that's why I ask you, sacrifice a live chicken? Like, what do you do in those type of situations? Because something eventually has to give. Something has to give where they come up with that big hit, or maybe something gives and they go out and get a different bat, and having another new bat in the lineup kind of infuses everybody and gives them that boost that they're needing right now. But until they start getting those key hits, man, it doesn't matter what Bubic does. It doesn't matter what Reagans does. It doesn't matter what anybody does. If they can't come up with that key hit and score more runs than the Pirates and Rockies, they're not going to win a lot of ball games this year.
913 pulls one out of their hat and gives us a more relative actual punch. Jose Ramirez absolutely buckled Tim Anderson a couple years ago in 2023.
That was 2023, huh?
Hit him right in the chin, buckled his knee. And then Tim Anderson was like, we want some more. Like, no, dude.
No,
trust me.
you got, yeah.
Everybody knows that posture, man. When you go to like worldstarhiphop.com and see those guys get those knees that get jelly, that was Tim Anderson, baby. So, yeah, I mean, look, I'm seeing text messages too, like, we're going to do all this for a 215 hitter. This is more than stats, though. Like, this is not about, oh, let's go hit Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge is one of the coolest dudes you ever meet. I remember Kramer last night. This is a funny story for Kramer. So Kramer last night's getting a bunch of audio. We walked around the ballpark last night, did a bunch of stuff for the IG page. And he was like, I might go in the Yankees locker room because what the heck, I might get some on. I'm like, yeah, dude, go do it. You love baseball. Go.
He may get what?
Like good audio or something like that from like one of the guys talking about CAGs or something like that, right? And I was like, well, Aaron Judge's locker should be here. That's where it always is, where their big players are always like right at this spot. I was like, he's normally a pretty cool dude because Aaron Judge has a special moment in my life being a young buck going and getting audio from players. And he texted me late last night and goes, you were right about Aaron Judge. Walked out with him, super cool, humble dude. I was like, yeah, that's not a guy that like you would seek out to hit. Like Aaron Judge is doing that against every single team for the last 8 years. Like that's just who Aaron Judge is. Jazz Chisum, on the other hand, it doesn't matter about stats, but like when you threaten that you're going to slap the F out of somebody if they do a baseball move to you, then that's not about stats. That's about, okay, if you're going to say this, then we're going to do this. And if you don't like the way that we did it, then moves on you.
Yeah.
So again, yeah, he's a heel. I love it. This is what you want. I want to see these two teams. The Royals have had, one of their guys thrown at in the face, did nothing. The Royals had somebody the same guy get slid cleat up to the knees, did nothing. And now here's Jazz Chisum once again coming around saying he's going to slap somebody in the effing face if he gets tagged like that again. What do the Royals do now? You want to see this team ignite? You want to see what this team can do? Let's see what they do to Jazz Chisum. Because I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm all about it. I will stand on that until it happens, but we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm just into it. Tim Anderson has never been the same since that punch. No doubt about it. I don't even know if Tim Anderson's in baseball anymore, to be honest with you.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
So, our poll question that we asked today for the Fesco and Dusty poll question on the Fan 965, very simple. Well, kind of. We asked, and you have voted, but we asked, would you trade Travis Kelce this year for TJ Watt for this year? Because TJ Watt is yet to get a contract extension at the age of 30, 31. He's wanting to be a Steeler for life, get paid for a well-deserving history of stats that he has provided, but no contract has yet been made for TJ Watt. So we asked the question, would you trade this year Travis Kelce for this year TJ Watt? 476 people have voted. 47.5% said yes, 27.5% said no, and 25% said hell no. So if you want to add the two no's together, you're looking at like 53%.
Yeah, it's getting bigger.
Mm-hmm.
Not much, but it's getting bigger with the no's.
A little bit.
It was pretty divided early on, right? Like it was more people leaning towards yes, make the trade, which makes me smile a little bit because people are starting to realize mostly everybody, with the exception of Mahomes and Bobby Witt Jr., are expendable parts on a team. And if you can get better, you go ahead and you move on with them. But for 1 year of Travis Kelce versus 1 year of TJ Watt, I'm not ready to make that move now. Travis, let's go. Let's finish it. I'm so excited, maybe more so to watch Travis this year than I have been to watch any athlete play in sports. And I don't know how long, like maybe since Mahomes' rookie year. Like it's going to be so much fun to watch Travis Kelce in that final year because you know he wants to put on a show. Page 6 caught him going into a workout facility in Florida this morning, getting ready for the season and, you know, all that kind of good stuff. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun just watching him play. And I don't want to give up this last year of Travis Kelce for anything right now.
I wonder why he's in Florida.
Why do guys go anywhere? I mean,
they're
always in these. Why is this guy here? Why they're always in weird locations?
Like a training facility.
Could be. Yeah, he's got his facility down there. Maybe he's got a house where he doesn't have to pay income tax down there in Florida. NHL is going to complain about that. So
that's where he lost his 20 to 25 pounds.
Yeah, maybe.
Florida.
Yeah, bit by a mosquito and got in that humidity, man.
Got his trainer down there. He wants to work with him. So they don't have to be back here till next week for mandatory Mini camp is next week, I believe, right? So you got OTAs going on right now. They're not mandatory. He's been around for a while. He's down there working out, getting ready for the season, and I'm stoked to watch this kid play this year. I think it's going to just be one of those farewell tours that we're never going to forget, man.
Jordan on our poll commented, there's only a handful of athletes that have left the legacy or meant as much to the Kansas City Chiefs as Travis Kelce. It would be one of the great injustices to move him in his final season. Some things in sports are a little bit bigger than production on the field.
Well, yeah, it's a good. Yeah,
I agree.
Absolutely. It's a really good comment, but we always see that in sports. We see guys finish their career in places that you never anticipated, like Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh. So like things like that happen all the time in sports where guys have to go away. Tom Brady in Tampa, it happens more often than it doesn't. And that's why it's so rare. And that's why we should all be excited about this, because very rarely do we get to say goodbye to athletes. Either they retire or the league retires them and you don't see it coming. This one with Travis Kelce, not that we're going to roll out rocking chairs at every game for the gentleman, but we all know this is probably the last year we get to enjoy his last year. We get to live up his last year as much as he's going to live it up, and we don't have to worry about any of that other nonsense of them taking Travis away from us or him retiring in April or something like that. We kind of all know going in, this is going to be the last dance for Travis and Patrick. Let's appreciate it. Let's love this thing up.
How many what do you audibles? Is that what you call that? Where he throws it, or trying to think those plays that Travis Kelce always does.
Oh, laterals.
Laterals.
Yes.
How many laterals
Zero.
does he get?
You don't think he has a lateral this year?
No, not after he threw that interception against the Giants a few years ago and tried to throw it across the field and all that kind of stuff.
He's done it done it 5 times since.
I don't think
the Buffalo Bills play was a lateral.
The play called back was a lateral.
Oh, you're talking about that. I'm talking about him throwing the football behind the line of scrimmage like a quarterback.
Oh, gotcha. No. Talking
laterals.
Yeah, laterals.
Not
yes.
forward passes.
Yes, behind him when he's already running.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot. I was wondering if he's going to have a lateral thrown to him finally. He's always been the guy throwing the laterals. Are we going to have a play where Rasheed Rice is in front of him and 2 guys are coming to him? He looks back and now Kelce gets the lateral.
That'd be fun.
That would be awesome.
That'd be great. Yeah,
that'd be really cool.
Absolutely insane if we saw something like that, man. That'd be.
He deserves it. He deserves a lateral.
Or they do that little, thing that Mahomes did in practice the other day, but it's Travis Kelce that catches it this time.
Yes.
Are we going to get little Easter eggs throughout?
Yes.
Probably.
Who's the last home game against? The last home game's Christmas night, right?
Raiders.
Yep,
right?
Raiders.
Last home game is Christmas night, Raiders.
Give them 4.
Well, here's what I'm thinking.
Exactly.
It's the last game at Arrowhead in the regular season, most likely, right? For Travis and Patrick together. Final play of the game, Kelce to Mahomes for a touchdown.
Oh, man, that'd be awesome. That'd be incredible. Mahomes in the
I don't know
corner,
if I can
Kelce.
stand.
Whoop. Oh, no.
I mean,
Someone would be standing for me, but it wouldn't be my feet.
People would just it's going to be awesome to be inside that arena that day, man, just to see that happen. Like when
Broncos, by the way.
What's that?
Against the Broncos.
Yeah. When they introduce him for that final time, and they say, number 80, you won't hear it. Like, we didn't hear Cag's name announced last night, right? Mike McCartney's up there trying to announce. I blamed it on the speakers because those speakers at Kauffman Stadium aren't very good. New ballpark will have a better sound system, right? You can't hardly hear it anyway, no matter where you sit. And so we're like, God, they didn't even announce his name. No, they did. Everybody was screaming and yelling. You thought that was loud last night. 80,000 people when they announce, and he'll be the last one out. It won't be Mahomes being the last one out. It'll be Travis being the last one out. And I don't even know what I would do, he's probably not even thinking that far ahead. But you're coming out of that tunnel for the last time in the regular season at Arrowhead, where you've won 4 Super Bowls and done this whole thing and just been absolutely outstanding for this team. Oh my God! I don't know that you want to talk about it. You want to talk about setting the noise record that day. Pay that Guinness guy $25K to stand his ass down there with that jacket on and put that thing up in the air, because that'll be the noise record breaker that day. And then it'll get broken again when on the last play of the game with the Chiefs up 35-0, Kelce hits Mahomes for a touchdown. Chiefs 42, Denver 0. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Denver.
Or he does that dice roll move again.
Oh, yeah.
Throws a towel at a referee.
Nah, he ain't going to do that.
I know. I'm just trying to have fun with Easter eggs. Come on. Some breaking news out of Jaguars camp. Brian Thomas Jr. is down on the ground with a shoulder injury, currently being checked by trainers. There's an update from that tweet. Brian Thomas Jr. is now heading off the field and going inside. Looks like his day may be done. Finished with this line. Fantasy football players are sweating bullets.
No, please don't. Tom Thibodeau has created a Twitter account. He has joined Twitter now. He's at @Thibodeau_96709. He follows 3 people, and he put out a thank you note to the New York Knicks.
It's really him?
Yeah.
How many followers does it have?
He just opened. 413 right now.
Jeez.
That's awesome.
Having an account for 1 minute.
Oh, no, joined May of 24. So he's been on there for a while.
Okay, just never.
This was his first tweet, though.
This was his first tweet.
His first tweet was a thank you note to New York.
Nice.
Yeah, they should hire him. I'm not kidding. The Knicks should hire Tom Thibodeau. Who they going to get? Andy Reid ain't walking through that door.
He's not.
You already had Phil Jackson.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Pat Riley's not working for you anymore. No. Maybe they can trade for Spoelstra.
Spoelstra? Yeah, maybe that'd be good.
Now, that would be a nice move. Because that marriage does feel like it's done down there in Miami,
that
doesn't
actually,
it?
yes.
Right?
Yes.
So why not call Pat Riley?
They've called everyone else.
And say, can we get Eric Spoelstra? Then after Riley stops laughing, he'll hang up.
Exactly.
But you got to try.
It's kind of embarrassing. They've called everybody.
Have they called Doc Rivers yet?
I saw that meme.
Somebody, the meme, yeah.
That was a great meme.
So good.
The Bucks gave him permission for Doc Rivers. The Knicks declined.
Yeah.
Scam likely.
Yes.
What about, what's his name? Mark Jackson.
Yeah, Mark Jackson's a fun name. Hasn't coached in a minute, but obviously.
The Warriors' legacy?
Yep. You know, got those players drafted to them, and he did pretty well with the Warriors. Was kind of like a Tom Thibodeau, though, that he could get them up to that place, but could he break them through? So I don't know.
Who are the coaches that can get you through right now in the NBA that are available? Greg Popovich.
Yeah, Popovich wants to come back. I know you won't know his name, but I really like Taylor Jenkins.
Never heard of him.
I thought he got fired too early from Memphis, but as does most NBA head coaches, right? They get fired pretty early on. So I think Taylor Jenkins would be good.
That doesn't move the needle for New York, though. Doesn't this have to be a sexy hire now that
Probably.
we know? I mean, look at the NBA playoff ratings. Look at the NBA Finals ratings. It's night and day. They're down 30%, right, from where they were because this is no cachet. So I think they realize the Knicks need a cachet name to keep this thing moving for the NBA. I think everybody's finally realizing the Knicks are a big catalyst for this league, right? When they're playing, it's good. It's the Knicks, it's the Celtics, it's the Lakers, it's the Heat, maybe, to an extent, and it's those 4 teams, right? So how do we make the Knicks sexier? How do we get the Knicks this sexy coach, this name that's going to come in here and absolutely light the world on fire? Because that's what I think they need.
Is Larry Brown still alive?
He is. He could be. Yeah, there you go. It's another good one. Yeah, Larry Brown coming back.
We haven't heard Dan Hurley ever since the odds came out. Would they call him maybe?
They could, but he won't.
He probably won't.
2 rings, Baldy.
Is that sexy?
Oh, yeah.
I think that's pretty sexy.
Is it? Okay, I'm asking.
It's a big name. He's won back-to-back natties.
Yeah.
Obviously not last year, but he won back-to-back natties just a couple years ago.
Go hire Carmelo Anthony.
That would be awesome.
Isn't his son getting ready to get drafted in like 2 years?
Yeah.
They ought to hire
Really
Bill
good.
Self and he can just turn it over to Jacques right now.
No, they wouldn't hire Hurley because he's kind of a hard ass.
Yeah,
like
the players
Thibodeau.
would not
They don't
like
want
him,
that.
no.
They don't want someone a little. Yeah.
So who's the reverse of the Tom
Exactly.
Thibodeau? That's the
Yeah.
thing, yeah. Because that's what you
Doc
do.
Rivers.
You go back to the, you had a hard ass here, then you go back to a guy who's comforting. And blah,
Offensive
blah, blah,
guy,
right?
defensive guy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. What was the guy in Denver?
Mike McDaniel?
Yeah, Michael Malone.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you could hire Malone.
Is he a softie?
Oh, yeah.
He's I don't know. He called out those players.
Well, yeah, fair.
But a lot of people are saying no, but as everybody continues to get rejected, Malone may be
That's
the
what
guy.
I'm saying. That name is going to keep
Maloney?
rising. Maloney, yeah.
He's not a softie.
No, he's not. Yeah. Someone said, would you trade Rob Maloney for TJ Watt? No.
No.
He has a no trade
No
clause.
trade. Yeah, Dusty already said. No
Yeah.
trade.
This I think we can relate to from the 816. Guys, I'm having a terrible Wednesday. Hungover, not to that, but sat next to an absolute bag of a Yankees fan last night. He stood up and shouted every at bat, "Please, Bubich, save us tonight."
Well, that was the thing. We had some behind us last night, and they started
right.
out really bad. They kind of dissipated as the game went along.
Once it was 10-1, thankfully.
Yeah, thankfully. But, like Volpe hits a baseball up the middle. Like, that's my shortstop.
Oh, my God.
So Bobby made a play, and I got up and said, that's our shortstop, and high-fived Dusty in the face
yeah.
because he wasn't looking. But
He hit me on the top of the head, then we high-fived.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, Judge hits one. What do you hit it? 590 feet?
That's right.
140 miles per hour off the bat. He did this. Get up! Get up!
Yeah, yelling, get up on that ball that Judge hit.
On top of the Hall of Fame.
It went 469 feet.
Third longest home run in Kauffman Stadium history, and that guy's yelling, get up.
Also, this guy. Good eye. Didn't want it.
Oh, yeah.
Spit on it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
They're everywhere, man.
Guys.
And then when Kramer and I were doing our video, there's some Yankees fans. They were throwing out like homophobic slurs at us and stuff like that. True story. Yeah, ask Kramer about it. Oh yeah, trying to purposely rob the video because they saw Kramer walk around with the tripod for the camera, and we were interviewing people on how to spell Caglione. The video will come out later today. And Kramer's like, well, there's like 4 minutes I have to literally cut out of our video because these Yankees fans were literally like yelling at us saying like derogatory stuff. I was like, great, guys. Have a nice day.
Why do you have to go to a game and be a jerk?
I mean, dude, and they got like really close to us. Like they cut like right behind me, like shoulder. Like I was like, dude, stay out of my space.
Just go to the game and enjoy the game and make it a good experience for everybody else.
Breaking news, Knicks have hired Spike Lee as
that's good. I like that. That's fantastic. Maybe they can hire Roman Anthony.
Oh, no.
Anthony, you know he's coaching that team.
Oh, Max got a question for us on the other side. I think the answer is unanimous. We'll get to it on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey there, Royals fans. It's Royals Hall of Famer Mike Sweeney. Have you or your kids experienced a high school coach who wants to make our Kansas City community a better place to live, work, and play? The Royals and the See You in the Major Leagues Foundation, together with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City, are shining a spotlight on 6 impactful coaches in the KC metro area. Nominate a high school coach today at royals.com/coaches with character.
If you need to hire, it seems like the whole process can be exhausting. You search resumes, wait for the right candidates to apply, set up initial interviews. It's a lot of time and work. Well, what if you could meet with qualified candidates for your job the very next day? Now you can with Zip Intro from ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro is super easy to use. You simply pick a time, and it does all the work of finding and scheduling qualified candidates for you. Then you can choose who you want to talk to and meet with great people on back-to-back video calls as soon as the next day. Best of all, you save time and energy.
Try Zip Intro for free right now at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/free. Zip Intro. Post jobs today, talk to qualified candidates tomorrow. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com/free to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
It's time. Time for the pro to get everything for the job delivered. Large orders of lumber, doors, windows, paint, plumbing, anything the job needs, all from one partner. Get it today with same-day delivery. Get it tomorrow with next-day delivery on 50,000 plus products. Or get it on your timeline with scheduled delivery on everything from framing to flooring. It's time to get your whole job, all your jobs delivered. Ask about all our new delivery options at the Pro Desk. The Home Depot Pro, it's about time.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Uber Eats has deals all summer long. Get ice cream, soda, and snacks from your favorite stores like Wegmans or CVS and make the most of every moment. That sounds like a good summer. Order now on Uber Eats. Terms apply. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
Right now, get a $15 gift card after rebate with the purchase of select AC Pro refrigerant products at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Guys, don't waste your time and money with low-quality online TRT that charges you over $100 just to start. Visit our TRT experts today at the Lowe T Center for a free consultation and free test. Treatment is personalized to your body, and most major insurance is accepted with the freedom to choose if you want in-center care or at-home treatment. You're in control of your health. Looking to lose weight? Get a free B12 shot when you start your prescription treatment. Offer limited. Look now at fixmylowt.com. That's fixmylowt.com.
Hey there, Royals fans. We've got more ways to watch your boys in blue this season than ever before with FanDuel Sports Network. Subscribe directly to FanDuel Sports Network to stream all the action, or, new this season, Royals Baseball is now available on Amazon Prime Video as an add-on subscription. You can also access FanDuel Sports Network through TV providers like DirecTV, Spectrum, Xfinity, Fubo, and more. Visit Royals.com/TV to learn more.
I'm loving it. Well, hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
That's right, baby. That's right. That's right. It is a Wednesday. Fesco and Dusty poll question on a Wednesday. We asked for our Twitter poll at @thefan965. You can go check it out. You can vote. We asked this year, would you trade this year's Travis Kelce for this year's TJ Watt straight up? 482 people have voted. 48% said yes. 28% said no. 24% said hell no. So 52% versus 48% is where we end no on trading Travis Kelce. Very close.
Very close.
Nail biter.
Yeah.
Very close.
I'm surprised it was that close.
Me
I
too.
appreciate everybody for saying, well, if we can get better and trade somebody that's a little bit older, I'm all for it. But this is last year of a star. And you know, dude, I would have traded him 10 years ago. No problem doing it. Now I'm like, we're finishing his career here in Kansas City. 1 year from today, the World Cup starts.
Whoa.
Yeah, we got 1 year from today, the World Cup starts.
That'll be fun.
A lot of work for Mayor L and everybody to do downtown, get that place cleaned up.
Here comes the pop-up hotels everywhere. Get ready for those. Lee Summit, man, they're already working, man, on 470.
What do you mean pop-up hotels?
I mean, they're just going to start popping up. Like there's hotels.
Are they building a bunch of hotels in Lee Summit?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's because that area is growing, though. I mean, that area out there by Red Door and
West Pryor.
I think they're putting in a Nick the Greek out there, and Chicken Salad Chick is going in there as well. See, I know my Lee Summit, right? Over there, it's a growing area, so you're going to have
truly
the hotels and whatnot pop up there. But, I mean, there's a lot of work to do to get this city ready, to make it look good. A lot of trash to clean up downtown. The garbage-wise is everywhere. You got to pick up all the debris, the mattresses, all that kind of – like, we cannot have litter at all when the World Cup comes here to town. And so they've got their work cut out for them downtown. And, you know, I support everything that they're going to do and to make this town look awesome, because New Orleans did a great job for the Super Bowl. And I tell people that all the time. You walk around New Orleans, man, they did a great job during the Super Bowl. You felt safe. It was clean. They took care of everything. That's the NFL. This is now the World Cup. This is going to be, I think, a spectacular moment for our town to put it on the world stage. For the first time really ever, we're going to be on the true world stage. But there's a lot of work to do, and I hope the leaders actually lead and make the hard decisions that are necessary to make this town look good. And Kathy Nelson's got all our support. She does an amazing job. I hope people do what she needs them to do to make this town shine. 1 year from today, the clock is now ticking.
Yeah, first impressions are everything, right? A lot of people are going to get first impressions of Kansas City, and they'll tell people, hey, this was great or this was terrible. So you want to get that reputation looking good. And I know a lot of people in Nashville will be waiting to text me if Kansas City fails because they're mad that they're not a World Cup city.
Well,
so KC, They're sports fans.
And better sports fans. Yeah, so I don't really, the Nashville people, they can, continue to whine and whatnot.
Oh, they will.
And they will, and that's fine. Let them whine, but we got it, and we got to make sure we do it right. We will. I mean, there's not been a thing that we've done wrong when it comes to a big event in this town ever, and that's because Kathy Nelson's in charge, and she will make sure that everything is done the best way possible to make this town look awesome, because she's as good as ambassador for this town as we've ever had.
Yeah, I'm just ready for everybody to come to the city, be able to get around. Everybody just
such a smooth ride.
I mean, like Kansas had to step it up with the buses. Like without the state of Kansas putting in the buses and giving us the buses, they were not going to get that part of the thing done. There's been a lot. Again, there'll be a book on this, I'm sure too, about all the red tape and nonsense that the Casey Moe has had to jump through to get this thing done, and some of the resistance that they faced along the way to try to get this done. I'll write it in the book at some point.
You need someone good in charge. The defense of the Kansas City Chiefs has someone pretty good in charge. That's Steve Spagnuolo. He was on the New Heights podcast. He was ripping Travis. Here it is.
I mean, I value what I call football get it.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have to be a 4.0 student in college. I mean, I don't ask about GPAs, right? Trav wouldn't be able to play defense if we were asking about GPAs.
That's awesome, man.
And that's why this team flows, man.
Exactly.
They can bust some balls, they can have some jokes, and nobody gets upset. That's
What about
great.
GPA?
One more time for those people that might have missed that. Spags on Travis Kelce not being able to play defense.
I mean, I value what I call football get it.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have to be a 4.0 student in college. I mean, I don't ask about GPAs, right? Trav wouldn't be able to play defense if we were asking about GPAs.
That's great.
Perfect, man. 4.0 students. That's great.
That's good advice for everybody. Yeah, Spags ain't checking anybody's GPA as they come through that door. But you got to understand the system. I mean, NFL systems and offenses, and I'm always like, why? They seemingly get harder by the day. Let's just make it easy for everybody, so we don't have to worry about Travis getting a 4.0, right?
You don't need to. C's get degrees, right? That's what you say.
Have football get it. I like that.
Man,
go ahead.
No, I was just saying that's what he cares about. He cares about getting football. He makes it really simple. He talked about the rookies when I was there last week, and he just kept talking about how they love football. That's what he cares about. No football, love football, football, get it.
Well, and that's the thing with so many athletes these days is that do they love the sport or do they love the benefit of the sport? And we've talked about that with the NBA, right? We've talked about that with baseball. We've talked about that with football. I mean, I think that for a while there, a lot of people thought Eric Fisher liked the benefits of being an NFL player, not being an NFL player. And that all flipped and that changed, and then he loved the sport. And once he fell back in love with the sport, how much better he became as a football player. Like, I get it. The lifestyle is fantastic. You want to make as much money as you possibly can, but you also have to have that love of the sport. You do, because, or whatever it is that you do, you have to have the love of it. And if you don't love it and go in every day with the love, it's whatever. So if you don't love playing football, then don't be a football player. You can love the benefits of football, but then you're letting down your whole team and the city and your fans and all that kind of stuff if you're just going out there and going through the motions.
I think it was an old boss of mine that said, if you don't love it, those are the ones that miss it the most when it's gone. Like, the ones that don't embrace it while they have it are the ones that miss it when it's gone.
That's a great way to put, like, Travis Kelce. Like, the people who are going to be nitpicking him this year, or the people who are nitpicking Salvi this year, right? Salvi's going to walk out that door sooner rather than later, and you're going to miss those days. So why are you sitting around complaining about Salvi, or the ones who will complain about Travis Kelce this year? I mean, he's washed. Dude, it's his last year. Just enjoy it. Stop. Just stop. It's okay at times to just enjoy what's happening.
Yeah,
you don't have to have a hot take for everything.
And don't go in there expecting to see 28-year-old Travis Kelce. Like, go in there, go into the season expecting to see Ant-Man, right? Paul Rudd's a superhero. What do you expect? To be entertained. Yeah. And then when you leave, you seem a little bit more pleased than you would have been like, well, it's Marvel. I want to see a score. I want to see this action. I want to see this, good dialogue and all this character development. You walk out, you're like, that was terrible. It's like, yeah, you went in there with like Robert Downey Jr. expectations of Iron Man 1.
Yeah, in-game sort of expectations.
You go into
expectations.
You go into Ant-Man, you're like, should be good, should be fun. And then you walk out, you're like, give that a lot more respect than I should have given it. He actually did have 90 catches. I don't know if that's going to happen, but hey, man, you never know.
No, but but that's what you have to do. You have to manage your expectations. And if you think, Cags is going to go 4 for 4 every single night, and Travis Kelce is going to have 5 touchdowns a game, and Mahomes is going to throw for 5,000 yards, and then when they don't, and you're upset, well, that's on you. You got to manage your expectations a little bit. And I think your expectations this year for Salvador, or not for Salvador Perez, but for Travis Kelce, enjoy it. Whatever it is, just enjoy it, because we probably ain't going to see it again. And you're going to be that guy in 10 years who goes, man, I wish I would have enjoyed more of Travis Kelce, but I sat around worried about his fantasy stats.
Speaking of GPA, I'm glad they didn't check GPAs when they hired me here. Rough. Well,
yeah, I feel that.
I made the dean's list my last 2 years in college.
Well,
that's because I was taking classes on microphones and cameras. I wasn't taking math, English, history, all that stuff. I was taking your electives for your major.
That was the only list I ever made in college was do not serve.
That's good.
That's very good. That's very good.
This guy the other night had a shirt at a game that says, I turn hot dogs into hot logs.
Yeah, and they showed it on MLB Network, which I'm stunned, which is great for MLB Network. But yeah, they're gross.
And then the College World Series guys on top of the roof shaking their shirts with no shirts on. Golly, baseball, man.
Yeah, I'm excited to see who wins the shot contest.
When does Omaha start this weekend?
I think so.
Yep. There you go. As soon as the doors open.
They were setting up 2 weeks ago, and Gold and I were down there. They had all the tents, everything was just getting ready to go, and all the places that were around the stadium. We were talking to bartenders and servers. We're like, "You ready for 2 weeks?" Like, "Oh yeah, that's where I
make their nut for the year."
Oh yeah, they're like, "This is where it goes, man. This is where it gets going. This is where everything is." So,
congratulations to them, because they're going to roll in the dough up there for 2 weeks.
Somebody says on the text line, "Don't ever use the manage expectations argument with your spouse." Yikes. Don't do that. Go do something nice for somebody. You never know. It can change their day, their week, their month, their year. It is simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay safe, stay kind, stay groovy. Coming up next, it's Cody, Gold, and Drew from 10 to 2.
You're listening.